right, everybody, welcome to Food Sports Live. You're watching Food Sports Live on the Real Food TV. Subscribe. All right. All right, I'm being joined by Bob. What's up, Bob?
Hello, hello.
Okay. So today we're going to be talking about some of these narratives that never end. This is what I call never-ending narratives.
We've got Night Murph in the comments. Hello, hello.
What's up, Night Murph? Night Murph actually was suggesting we study one of these films. I got it in here, this pad work that Canelo did. Didn't look too good. I don't know. We're going to analyze it. You know, we'll tell you what we think of it. All right, 1 second. 1 second. Hit the ground like Crawford's gonna, right? Right, Bob?
One can hope.
All right, so we got ourselves a lot of videos to analyze today, people. A lot of it around this not-so-super fight. It's going to happen in, a little over 2 weeks from now.
It's crazy to think that it's already basically September.
Yep, it's almost September. This fight happens September 13th. It's not a really good number, right? 13? Isn't that kind of an unlucky number, Bob?
Supposedly, yeah.
Have you never seen Return? What was it? Man, my brain is messed up. You never seen Friday the 13th, Bob?
Well, is September 13th a Friday?
It's the 13th. Well, it's not a Friday. I don't think it's a Saturday. It has to be a Saturday.
Well, there you go.
Saturday? Have you never seen Saturday the 13th, Bob?
I can't say that I have.
You just don't like good movies. That's really what it is. Okay, before we get into it, people, we're going to test our chat. 1 second. Yeah, just the greatest show here, you know, greatest channel on the internet. All right, what's up? What's up? What's up, everyone? 1 second. I got, looks a little dim here.
We've got Jose Severino Jr. in the comments. Hello, hello.
What's up, Jose? All right, so we're just going to show you some of this bullshit. It's been going on for weeks now. I've been pointing it out like for a billion videos. I know we're beating this dead horse, but we got to keep beating it till this fight happens, right? Got a lot of Crawford fans out there. They in one breath they act like they're the most confident, right, Bob? They act real confident. And then the next, they're making every excuse in the world, as you can see from the poster. All right, 1 second. My files are a little clunky here. Look at this. All this. I mean, there's millions more narratives than this. You know, Bud got the higher boxing IQ. They need us to beat us. That has to do with the new narrative that's come out with the Boots Ennis. I don't know if you noticed, Bob, but recently Boots Ennis. Popular, I guess he's a popular fighter. He happens to be black, have dark skin, and so now they're saying, oh, whoa, Canelo's working with Boots Ennis? It's like, bro, this ain't news. These guys were working together for a long time now. This has been known for a while. I think it was at the very beginning of this camp. People were already saying the guy's working with Boots. He's sparring with him. Okay. And also, he sparred with his brother. I recently found out that he sparred with his brother for preparation for Shane Mosley. People, that was a long time ago. So this guy Canelo here, he's got some connections to the Ennis family. What do you think of that, Bob?
I think it's very bizarre. I have always thought it's bizarre when people are like, oh, because this other person shares an arbitrary attribute with me, therefore, like, we are on the same team by default.
What's that attribute? Their skin color?
Yeah, like, because I saw you were playing a video of, who was it? The Beluga. What's his name again?
I don't know what you mean. Showbiz?
No.
The Beluga.
Bradley? Was it Bradley?
Oh, yeah, Bradley.
But because Bradley and Bud and Boots are all black, therefore they're all de facto on the same team because of their blackness. Like, that's so bizarre. That's such an odd stance to take.
It's funny because they call everyone else racist, but yet they're the most, like I've been saying, they're the most racist people on the whole fucking internet. But yeah, you see the many narratives. They need us to beat us. And you got Canelo has the same style as Spence. This was the hopium I've seen that. That was a narrative they were spitting around for a little while there. And then Turkey wants Canelo to win. This is another new one that has to do with fixed judging. Canelo on PEDs, you know, they're going to start bringing that up. That's part of the copium, right? Oh, well, Canelo's just big, but he's not skilled. But he's on PEDs too. And he's got the judge in his pocket. It's just all the deck is stacked against little Crawford. No, he's never done anything wrong in his life except cheat on his wife and wear loaded gloves.
We've got the 1-818 and BDA in the comments. Hello, gentlemen. Welcome.
And then the Bud got the better footwork. That's more of the copium, people. There's all kinds of narratives happening. What's up, guys? What's up?
Hopefully, you know, we're able to improve the bad day you were having just a little bit, or at least give you something to chuckle about.
Who had a bad day?
The 1-818.
Oh, all right. We're going to zoom out of this. 1 second. And Crawford's like, and in the end, at the end of the day, people, you see you got all these stooges on the bottom. You got the whole drama show. There's a big drama show, people. This is going on for over a year now. We've been talking about this trash for a while. I can't wait till it's over. I think this is similar to how it's going to end. There's Crawford throwing that right hook that he loves to throw so much. Canelo comes right over, right through the middle, right? That's what I'll probably do. Just step in with the jab, step into his face, come back with the right hand, right into his face, maybe knock him out. But there you go. Chris Algieri's like, what the fuck? You know what's funny? This is the wrong poster, Bob, I got in here. That's annoying. I had fixed that.
Well done, sir.
Yep.
We've got a Cosmic 1, Hawker Mustang, and Knockout Ned in here. Hawker is saying he's going to share your live. Thank you so much.
Oh, thanks a lot. But one thing I got to do, I got to fix that poster real fast. I'm very OCD. Just give me 1 second. It should just slot right in there. No diddy. 1 second.
Jose is saying that it's not a surprise. The Ennis family has been around boxing for a long time, just like the Russells. Moses, Shakur Stevens' grandpa, families with influence in the background. Yeah.
Bro, it's pronounced anus.
I just think it's funny that they're like, oh, they've got a melanated one in there. He's a saboteur for sure. He must be helping Bud. Like, it's so odd. So odd.
All right, give me 1 second, Bob. There's a weird sound coming out when you're holding that button. Just give me 1 second. Sorry, guys.
Hey, Quentin.
1 second, Bob. The thing is, people were still working on this stupid-ass macro. This shit's still doing the same thing. Okay, hopefully this is the fix. Or I just did that shit for no reason. What I'm doing is I'm updating the poster right now. 1 second. And then we'll get into everything. All right? It's annoying. It's annoying that we'll have to use this dumbass macro key to not have these echoes in here, but this is just the way it works with these shitty programs, people. 1 second. Hopefully this is the right one. Oh, that's still the wrong one. I don't know what the F is going on here, Bob. 1 second, people. I almost got this shit. It's going to look a bit bizarre because the poster might disappear for a second. 1 second. I'm adding in the updated poster. I'm a little bit OCD. I don't like the way that poster looks. It's the wrong one.
Yeah,
okay.
BDA, I think it's a pretty cool poster.
All right, give me 1 second, Bob. You can't press that button because it's screwing up all my files. Just give me 1 second, Bob. Sorry, people. I'm fixing this shit, and there it goes. There's the updated one. Now it's correct, all right? That's driving me a little nuts. You see his trunks now, they're in the right place. They're in front of Chris Algieri instead of him just being little tiny Chris Algieri. People, it's perspective. Right, Bob? Bob?
I'm allowed to use my button again?
Yes, you're allowed to use the button now.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so here we go. This is some of the shit we've been seeing for the last couple of weeks. You want to read some of these little articles or whatever the fuck these things are? They're videos on YouTube, actually. Read some of these, Bob.
Eddie Reynoso needs to be investigated. Another fighter pops dirty.
There's more of them there. Can you please?
The Reynoso PED family. Are you wanting me to read the ones horizontally across the top or vertically?
In general, everything.
Okay. Why do Eddie Reynoso's fighters keep failing PEDs? Canelo fires back at Eddie Reynoso critics. Ban Eddie Reynoso immediately. Eddie Reynoso boxers, PED scrutiny.
All right, we got up there Reynoso.
Canelo's trainer, Eddie Reynoso, on the PED situation and my thoughts. Oh, that's fucking Bug Eyes Supreme over there. Sure, he has a truly scintillating and intellectual take on this.
Anyway, you see there's lots and lots of videos. Even these guys, the what is that, pro boxing scene. I mean, it's just all over the place. It's like PD, PD, PD. I mean, the narratives change almost every single fucking day. You don't really see a lot of this shit coming from the Canelo camp at all. It's all coming from the confident guys. He's gonna knock Canelo out. He's gonna box his ears off. Well, if you really believe that, why do you guys got a new fucking copium every day of the week? Well, if Crawford loses, it's because Canelo's on steroids, or they robbed him on the cards. Bob, it wouldn't shock me if Canelo beats the living shit out of this guy, and if he doesn't, he drops him 3 times, and then maybe he doesn't knock him out, they'll say Crawford was robbed. It'll be like the Manny Pacquiao shit, when he drops the guy multiple times. Except in this case, Crawford won't hurt the guy at all. What do you think of that?
I think it's kind of funny that, Bud just needs to basically be a cockroach and he'll win.
I don't even know what that means.
As long as Canelo doesn't fully knock him unconscious, they might try to stage it so he wins.
Yeah, 1 second, please. You hit that button and I actually threw out the wrong file. Sorry, people. This fucking macro shit is just driving me insane. We're having to do this because the fucking room echoes. So I have to create a macro, but, this shit's annoying because the thing is, when you use this control I have here, I have created so many fucking macros that I don't have space to make another one. So I'm using just a single keystroke, and it's activating all kinds of shit. Okay, 1 second, I've just actually accidentally thrown out one of the files I need for the show. All right, so I need to not throw out stuff when Bob is talking. All right, I don't even know what's going on here because you see this, Bob, look, all the files aren't even here, so what the fuck? All right, so I found it. I found the trash bin, but I didn't find the file. Shit. 1 second. Just technical effing issues, people. It will be ironed out at some point. Okay. Oh my god. 1 second, please. I don't even know. Like, look at this. There's less icons on the screen. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Okay. Okay. Well, I need to not be throwing my files out for the show. I put those together specifically to, do this, right? It's kind of important. All right. So, be right back after these messages. Alright, so I had no idea what the fuck just got thrown down. I have no idea what just got thrown out. I hit the delete, but I know for sure it threw out something. Alright, yes. Yeah, I'll move on, but that's not good because, I put these shows together. Alright, so we're just going to move on. Hopefully that wasn't anything too important. Okay. We got some more readouts over here. Want to look at this, Bob? Look at this. Can you read that, please?
Crawford fighting Canelo, the commentary, and the judges. I still think Bud will overcome all obstacles, including cheat him ref. I knew they were going to do some type of cheating to favor Canelo.
Yeah, isn't that funny? What do you think of that, Bob? And this is just a couple of the little comments I saw here from one of these copium videos. And I mean, there's literally like hundreds, if not thousands of these videos. What do you think of this, Bob?
I just think it's so stupid. It's such a waste of time, honestly. All of these hypotheses and, what if, they have 18 different backup contingencies to explain away why Bud just sucks. It's bizarre. If you have to bend yourself into fucking pretzels to explain why your fighter is most likely going to lose, consider for a moment that he is perhaps not as good as you think he is.
They didn't tell anybody that they're going to say Bud lost because turkey blew out his back. What do you think of that, Bob?
I think it's entirely plausible. They're going to come out with all sorts of like wackadoo conspiracy theories. And in this particular instance, I do use the term conspiracy theory pejoratively.
Okay, so there you go. So we're just pointing out some of these narratives, and then we're going to be watching some of these amazing influencers that are far better than us. I'm kidding. That there, you saw those guys crying. Those guys are talking about the new narrative, which is the judges they're against Crawford as well. Even though they helped him in the Madrimov fight, which I think he very clearly lost. All right, Bob.
Update, alert. Crawford reaction to Jaron Ennis sparring Canelo. What if I sparred Virgil Ortiz?
All right, so people, that's another one of the narratives. That's the new one. That's the one I told you about earlier when I said they got it. What is it? They got to use us to beat it, something like that. What was that again? I said I'm a little confused since this shit's all bugged out. What did I say?
It's something like you need us to beat us.
Yeah, you need us to beat us. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. So even if this guy loses, it's obviously it's just because he had a black training partner, right? Always got to take it back.
But it's not even meaningfully taking it back, right? Like, Boots didn't select in some cosmic way to be born with the level of melanin he was. Nobody does. That's like saying that you're proud and a superior boxer because you've got brown eyes or blue eyes or green eyes. It's just stupidity, and it belies a fundamental insecurity in your personhood. Like, if you have to grasp for these arbitrary happenstances to validate your position, then you don't have a position. You're just an insecure child.
I mean, they really don't believe in this guy. That's the thing. They've just been fucking lying for months. That's all really what it is. That's why I've been saying for months that as this fight gets closer, it's actually going to get funnier because they're just going to keep coming up with new bullshit every day. And when he loses, they're not going to stop. Okay? All right.
Interesting update. Turkey needs Canelo Alvarez to beat Crawford for future fight events, and here's why.
Right, there's another video. This is another theory. Blue blood boxing, Terrence Crawford, 14 wins. Whatever, that's the guy that he's got to bring up their fucking record every single video. This guy can make a video that's 2 minutes long and he have to bring up the guy's fucking record. Can you stop? Can you fucking stop? I should do like a compilation of how many times this guy brings up fucking Bud Crawford's record. Like, bro, you don't need to make 4 videos in one day and then in every video tell us Bud Crawford's record. You've already told us.
He thinks he does.
100 times. What?
He thinks he does. Don't invalidate his purpose, Fu.
I need to, once again, this blue blood boxing, I gotta tell you once again that Terrence Crawford, 40 wins, 41 wins, a future Hall of Famer when he retires. He says it every fucking video. People, I'm sorry. I gotta be tortured with these videos because I analyze it for these shows, okay?
And then I have to be tortured because Fu is annoyed, and he has to tell me all of the reasons he's annoyed every day.
Shit is annoying.
So there's 2 crimes being committed here.
Yes. This was the other one a couple of weeks ago where, what's his name? Victor Conte came out and they started going on and on and on about fucking, the PEDs and how, he's going to show all of Bud Crawford's results, even though Victor Conte on record says he knows how to beat not only VADA testing, but all the other blood, drug testing agencies. So why the fuck would we take his word for it, right? This showbiz like damage control. Where's your blood work, Canelo? And then he shows like this, probably an old picture of him, right? He hasn't looked that jacked for a while. Look at Reynoso, and they got the picture of Reynoso in the back. Damn, Reynoso's probably like really pissed. He's like, what the fuck? Like, really? These guys are this fucking desperate? Look, I'm fat. If I had PEDs, I would take them. What do you think?
Hey, Fu.
Yeah.
BDA has some sage wisdom for you. Are you ready for it?
What?
No one likes a negative Nancy. Don't complain so much.
Well, what the hell am I gonna? Then how do I have a show then? How will I have a show? Give me a second.
Oh.
I mean, this is the nature of
boy.
boxing. All people do is complain. All right, complaining.
Yes, they do more complaining than punching, and that is why I'm complaining.
Yeah, that's Floyd there, right? All right, so now we're gonna go through all these little retarded videos and analyze them. All right, that's what we're gonna do. We got our good buddy here, resident racist, one of the many racists we have on this amazing piece of shit platform.
Are you using retarded in a pejorative or clinical sense?
Give me a second. I'm going to show you something. I'm going to do one more complaint, and then we'll go and we'll complain some more about something else, all right? Is that okay with the BDA? Can you ask him, Bob?
He said true, so I think he approves. Bulbous Sack is saying that your complaining is giving him fatigue.
All right, one second, because you fucking despise this goddamn... Sorry, people, sorry. It's just fucking macro, which goes all crazy shit. It's
Whose inside thoughts are on the outside today?
What I need to do is, maybe I need to just kill that macro, but the problem is that you guys will hear that echo. Let's see this. Let me see this. You guys tell me if this sounds like shit. What I'm going to do right now, real quick, don't press that G button, please. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn that fucking macro off right now. All right, guys?
The fucking macro. Not just the macro. The fucking macro.
Yeah, I'm turning this shit off. Hopefully this doesn't get all echo. If it does, I'll just bring down the... Because the problem is it gives me an echo. Damn it. All this technical stupid shit. I hate it. Sorry, people. I'm sorry I had to complain. Complaining. Okay, I did that. Now I got to go to the audio and turn the stupid macro off. I'm doing it live. Sometimes in live, people, you got to do it live. I know it sucks. Because if this doesn't work out, it's going to add an echo to my fucking voice. If it adds an echo, I'll put the thing back on, right? It's not that annoying. I rather not have an echo than have, you know, that little other thing. All right, I just turned it off. All right, Bob, talk.
This is me talking.
All right, what do you guys, do you hear, do I sound echoey right now? Do I sound echoey? Tell me if I sound echoey.
You've given them a task.
All right, guys, tell me.
Hey, Fu, why don't we just move on to the Earth being a trapezoid?
All right, so just on a side note, a little more complaining. Look at this fucking guy over here. Look at this thing.
Is that a guy?
So this crazy person, I just found him randomly.
I sense its pronouns are them.
Well, he calls himself a Christian, which I find kind of funny.
That doesn't mean it's not a them.
So look at this.
That is the most them-coded being I have ever seen on YouTube. So
this thing over here has is constantly talking about CIA. Everyone's in the CIA. And it put out a video just a few hours ago. It already has 13,000 fucking views. Okay? I'm just pointing this out because this platform is absolutely a piece of shit. Like, if you come out and you're like some fucking fat ass dude who wears a wig it looks like he grew his hair, but he thinks he's a woman, so I'm pretty sure the platform pushed this fucking dude, right? But he puts out a fucking turd, and the platform builds his ass up. Look at this. Watch this. I actually put this in here when I watched it earlier. Look at this shit.
Not today. Yeah. Not today. Yeah. Not today. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it at the corner
Did you guys
store.
notice? Look. This is what the content that this piece of shit platform pushes. This weird ass shit. Watch. Look at this again. This is what they push.
Why are you punishing us? What did we do to you?
Not today. Yeah.
You don't have to press that button anymore.
Yeah, I saw it
I'm not.
Okay.
at the corner store.
All right, so look, this fucking fat man
I'm not gonna go back.
goes and just fucking burps just like that, huh? That's the content. 13,000 views in one day. Get 1 second, people. I got this fucking things all over the place today. Sorry about that.
Interesting.
So here, this is the great
Overall,
content
I
that they
think
push in the
that's
channel.
probably a very
This shit,
interesting-
dude literally just turns on his fucking phone and presses go live. And then boom, 13,000 views just like that. You know how hard we work over here? It's fucking insane. It really is. And it really does show me that there's fucking shadow banning on this turd. What do you think of that, Bob?
I think Quentin had the winning comment and said that person is a trapezoid.
Yeah, let's hear what this amazing genius has to say, just for a couple of seconds.
Don't think I'll be going live for it. However, there are some times in the future where I do plan on doing that, and potentially if we make the playoffs, we had a 22% better chance of making the playoffs as the division winner. Just over 9 days ago, before losing 7 out of 8 games in a very unfortunate way. And now we've lost 8 out of 9 after last night's 2-1 loss in 10 to the Athletes.
Okay, that's that amazing content on YouTube. Thanks a lot, bro.
I want to hear about why the Earth is a trapezoid.
Oh, want to know? There's even better stuff. He did a stream today, I saw. That's how I found this guy. I was scrolling on YouTube and I just found this dude randomly.
So what you're saying is we need to restrict your scrolling access.
Probably.
Taking a look at things and doing stuff.
All right, so this person put this piece of shit out 8 hours ago and already has, what is that, 9,000 views?
What you're failing to grasp,
what?
People love a freak show.
No.
Yeah.
This is the fucking platform pushing this.
And this is the intersection of freak show and like wackadoodle conspiracy theory.
No.
So you know that there are at least, 8,000 of those 9,000 views is people who are either stoned and or drunk,
look, Bob,
losing their ever-loving mind, having a chuckle at this trapezoidal human being.
The algorithm has to push them in order for them to be seen. That's how he's getting all these views. He put this out 8 hours ago. He's already got over 9,000 views. Okay? I put out videos that I work hours into putting them out, right? Hours of work.
Hey, Mars.
Put the fucking video out. It's 5 hours long. It could be an hour long. This shit will get like 90 views in in 8 months.
Foo.
No, Bob. Fuck YouTube. Fuck you.
They might have headphones on.
Sorry.
Do I need to put you on decaf again?
Yes.
Okay.
In terms of stuff that we're doing stuff. In terms of things, we're doing things. Things are great. Stuff is great. Because I think that those are some of the most important things in the whole world, is to be able to do stuff and things. I love stuff and things. I'm looking for the correct button.
All right, so there you go. YouTube, you are fucking amazing. I can't wait for this company to go
How
under.
is it possible that you tease us with this idea of a conversation about trapezoidal Earth? You go off on 47 different tangents, and I still don't know how this person is justifying the concept of a trapezoidal Earth.
Because that fat thing just keeps going on. It won't get to its point. All right.
BDA saying that the guy is making sense so far. Yes. Stuff is stuff.
Yeah, stuff is stuff.
Things are things.
And it'll just burp out of nowhere. It'll get fucking 30,000 views in like 1 day. I'm not even kidding. Dude put out a video 9 hours ago, already got over 9,000 views.
And it could also
fucking
be that
pathetic.
he's tapping into the feederism community.
No. That's the algorithm pushing him because he's a big fat dude in a dress with fucking blue nails. That's why they're pushing that shit.
So, Foo, we can get you a fat suit and a dress.
Yeah, but I've already said stuff that it wasn't supposed to say.
I'm just saying. We could do some A/B testing here. And we can make you a burner channel.
Do I need to put a gay
put you in
flag
a
in
fat
here?
suit and a dress and see if you get pushed like that. I think we owe it to science.
We do. You're right. You are right, Bob. You're right. It's a fact. All right. Wait. All right. Did the people answer that question? Do I sound echoey?
No one has said any goddamn thing about your sound.
All right,
so I think it's fine.
All right. So we're going to watch a little bit of this racist. His name is Bruce. What was it? Bruce Vane? Yeah, this guy. The racist guy.
Yeah, it's a lot going on, so I had to come say something. But let's get it in.
Who is that?
I post so much on my story.
What?
Who is that?
Kid Dynamite.
You remember that? Good Times?
Why is he smacking his gums while he's speaking?
Damn, that's racist.
He I feel like I'm on one of those god-awful ASMR channels of people eating grapes and chicken and crabs.
All right, so we're just going to skip ahead. Bruce, whatever the hell's name, is going to tell us about this Boots Ennis situation.
2025
All right, that's
IRS.
awesome. Already got a fucking advertisement in there.
And he's getting
forgiveness.
he's getting IRS advertisements. That's hilarious. That's actually kind of funny. Is he a tax evader?
Oh, I have no idea.
Cutthroat is saying that you're getting your eyes bugged out like Showbiz. Are you getting the Showbiz look?
Yeah. I said I'm gonna get the. They call it an orbital. What does it call it? Decompression. That's what when they push your eyes in. I want to get the opposite of that.
An orbital compression?
Yes, I want as much pressure as possible so my eyes almost fall out of the sockets. I mean, it seems to be a thing people like. Showbiz is the top voice in the boxing community. He's got some of the best hot takes. That Bruce Vane video won't fucking start, so you know what I'm gonna do? Fuck that. We're gonna watch something else. This guy's an idiot. Just gotta say it.
I just don't like, if you know you're gonna make a video, why would you start your video mid-chew?
Mid-chew?
Like, it looks like he's just in the middle of eating his lunch.
That isn't
And
the guy.
then he's like, oh!
That's him watching another person. That isn't even the guy. The Bruce Vane guy doesn't even show himself. Look at this. Look at this. Some funny stuff we got over here. Bob, want to read that headline?
2025 boxing contenders. Who can win Fighter of the Year?
So they're talking about Crawford could maybe win Fighter of the Year for this Canelo fight. It's funny that he's doing that little stupid ass motherfucking tongue shit. You know that's part of like a secret society, people, right? That's one of the things they do. I thought it was kind of weird that he has the tongue out and he's wearing a shirt that says what it says, purple. You know,
It
usually
says purple.
yeah, that's a kind of a weird thing that it's purple.
Is it?
Well, usually purple is associated with corruption.
It's associated with royalty.
Yeah, with
for
royalty and
centuries,
corruption.
some Shuari laws meant that unless you had a certain like status and noble ranking, you couldn't wear the color purple.
Well, he came with his tongue out and the whole thing. Interesting. I don't understand how. Well, I guess it's like what do you call it? It's like affirmative fucking action. How the fuck you never fight ever? Also, another thing I don't agree. You never fight ever, and they're gonna give you Fighter of the Year. What the fuck? That's some disgusting shit. They bring up a new way later in the argument and the article, and they say that he needs to win at least 2 to 3 fights in order to be considered Fighter of the Year. But this motherfucker.
But he's not going to have 2 to 3 fights.
No, I'm not talking about Crawford. I'm talking about the new way.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. So later on, it talks about how he would become undisputed. People, I don't give a fuck. If he was to beat this older version of Canelo, I wouldn't consider him undisputed. This undisputed label means almost nothing because you cannot be undisputed in a weight class if you didn't do jack shit in it. He's like, oh, I got Canelo at 35 years old. And maybe he takes enough sauce to get, a magical win on, who knows what. Maybe a robbery on the scorecard. You never know. Or I don't know. Who knows? I'm just saying, if he was to magically win, he wouldn't be undisputed because he hasn't done fucking shit at that weight class. So obviously, it is in dispute. Because, who's to say he could beat Munguia or any of these guys that Canelo beat? Right? No one could say consistently that this guy would beat those men. So obviously, it's in dispute. All right? What do you think of that, Bob?
Yeah. I mean, I just... I wish people would use words correctly.
Well, I mean,
if something is undisputed, right, it would mean that every single victory was absolute. It would mean that there was no question left in the record. And that's
Yes.
clearly not the case. So it's an incorrect use of the word. And that's very irritating to me because I like words.
I mean, they just like to lie. Like recently, what was Clarissa Shields? They say she's like undisputed in like 3 or 4 weight classes, something like that. And I think with Crawford, they're like, oh, he would be like the first male fighter to become undisputed in 3 different weight classes. And I'm like, bro, the guy didn't do shit ever. He's never done anything except cherry pick his whole damn career. Okay? So even if you say he's undisputed, his shit means nothing. It means nothing. Just like Clarissa Shields. They're all like, oh, look, she's undisputed in all these weights. Bro, she's fighting bums. All bums. So he's basically shitting on boxing, giving these fucking cornballs these titles in this way. Undisputed. She literally beat the milk lady, like a 45-year-old milk lady who had like five fights, and of those 5 fights, she fought the same 2 women twice. And those women, I looked up their records, they were garbage. Like these ladies literally had like no fights at all. And they have like 5 fights, so like 4 knockout losses. This is the people that Clarissa Shields beat. Isn't that funny, Bob? This shit is disgusting. These people, they don't have to do anything. Everyone gets a fucking Cracker Jack belt nowadays, right? He's undisputed in three different weight classes, right?
We've got Quentin and Mars in the comments saying that in 2023, when Crawford was crying about not winning Fighter of the Year, and then Mars is saying that he cried racism.
Yeah, what a bitch.
It's so silly. Like, do you honestly think that in a world where there are many multi-millionaires, very successful boxers who are black, that because you didn't get your particular way, it's racism? Like, that doesn't even make any sense. Like, if boxing was racist, some of the iconic legends wouldn't be black. Like, that doesn't, like, do they not have a brain?
They do have a brain.
What is happening?
The motherfuckers just know how to work the crowd. That's what it is.
Hey, Sergeant.
They know how to fucking lie their asses off. That's how they rally these fucking idiots. It's like I said, that's why he sticks his dumb ass tongue out.
Mars is saying that Bob Arum made Crawford the highest paid welterweight only for Crawford to turn around and sue him.
That's what I'm saying. That dude, I mean, and why is he getting all this money? That's what I'm thinking.
He's fucking boring to watch.
He's selling those buns. That's probably what it is.
Yeah, but like, he's also ugly though.
I don't know.
Why would you? If I was a high-powered gay man and I had access,
yes,
to a stable of up-and-coming young athletes, I wouldn't pick Bud.
Bob, it's hard to get Bud. Maybe that's what it is. He plays hard to get, right? He's like,
I think he probably doesn't. Like,
anyway, people,
the way he snuggles with Turkey LL Shake is,
yes,
that's not really playing hard to get.
Yeah. I mean, you're right. It seems like he's kind of hard to get. That's why he probably gives him all that money, right? He's giving this guy 10 mil for the Canelo fight, right? To what? Get knocked the fuck out?
Yeah.
Anyway, there's a lot of speculation going on around this new footage of Canelo Alvarez hitting the mitts. We're gonna look at that later, but before we look at that, we're gonna watch Canelo Alvarez doing some little work with Teofimo Lopez, a man at a lower weight class who's far faster than Terrence Crawford, right? Gonna see how he looks here. Hey, listen to him. And people, I changed some of the mic settings, so just let me know if this shit sounds echoey. Because
hey, Chitlin. I also think some of these nicknames are retarded, and I mean that pejoratively, not clinically.
Yeah. All right, so again, this is Canelo Alvarez just a couple of months ago.
You should mute the song that's playing on the video.
All right, so it's a few months ago. You see Canelo Alvarez very active, sees the shots, head movement, picking the shots off, rolling, giving Teofimo some looks, literally on the ropes, chewing gum, just picking this guy's punches off. Look how fast he is, people.
Night Murph is saying that the sound is good.
All right, so I don't sound echoey?
No, he said great. It sounds good.
All right, thanks. Yeah, I changed the sensitivity in the middle of the stream, yeah. So here you see it. We're seeing this shit. Again, the guy's over here fucking literally chewing bubble gum, sitting up on the ropes, just picking off shots. Yeah, the guy's not punching super hard, but he's pretty fast. And the guy's reflexes are all there. Look at that. He's picking off the guy's jab with his right hand. Very easy. Boom. Picking it off. You never see Crawford do any of this shit, people. That's why I just think it's hilarious the way they build that guy up. Like, if Crawford was to do this shit, they'd be like, whoa! Like, he really doesn't have to do shit to be called some virtuoso, superior boxer. It's like, no, he isn't. He never has been, okay? If Teofimo was throwing these little jabs at him, he'd be punching Crawford in the face by accident. Teo would be like, bro, I didn't even try to throw it too hard. Like, Crawford probably literally put his face into the punch. Obviously, they're not trying to hurt each other, but still, he's flicking that shit towards his face, right? And he's very easily picking it down, you know? There you go. So there you go. This is a couple of months ago. So this guy he didn't take no beating. He did this, I think, right before the Skull fight. All right? And he didn't take any punishment in the damn Skull fight. So this shit you guys are seeing in this pad work, who knows what that is, but we're going to be analyzing that later in the stream. I saw the pad work. It doesn't look good at all, but there's many reasons for that. There could be a lot of reasons for it. Maybe the guy's a little rusty on his media pad work, because, a lot of times these guys do this little corny pad work, And it isn't even really training. It's sort of like some stupid shit they just memorized. Like what Floyd would do, right? He would be going, ba 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 ba. He'd be hitting the dumb pads super fast. He gets in the ring and he's throwing one punch at a time, one punch a year. So it doesn't really mean that much, right?
I don't think it does. It's a dog and pony show.
All right, so we got a little headline here, Bob.
John Jones speaks out on current status amid UFC doubts and Dana White tension.
All right, so we got Juicehead Jones over here. He is he's gonna talk about this UFC White House shit, I think.
Today I'm in beautiful California with my family. I just got done doing some stem cells. I usually don't complain to the fans about all the different injuries that I've had over the years. You guys usually only hear about them.
This guy seems like he's building up to his inevitable knockout loss. That's what it seems like to me. I'm talking about my stem cells. It's like you're one of the most inactive fighters in the UFC. And by one of, I mean the most inactive fighter in the UFC. They seem like, I don't talk about my injuries. Injuries from what? Alcoholism?
Major ones. I usually just get back to work and fight the toughest competition that the world has to offer. But this time I took a little bit of step back and I got some stem cells done and some things that really needed to get addressed. I wanted to thank the UFC for supporting that. And yeah, life is good. Your boy's healing, becoming stronger so that I can finish my old man chapters like a real badass. I think a lot of great things are to come, but all great things take time. I'm patient. I'm a man on a mission, a man with a plan.
He's a man looking for a payday. What do you think of that, Bob?
Yeah, I think he's continuing to like milk the media attention. He's not that interesting. He's never been that interesting. The only thing that makes him somewhat atypical is that he's just an unrepentant piece of shit. Yeah. And eventually that runs dry. There's enough pieces of shit we all contend with on a day-to-day basis. It's not edgy, cute, funny, interesting, or even particularly uncommon to be an overpaid, under-effective has-been. Sorry, don't care.
I mean, but the country's super racist in the sport, Bob, isn't it? That's why they let him get into multiple hit and runs and do PDs and all this other shit he does, right? And
yeah.
But yet still he never really gets any real bans. Like recently he got into another car wreck.
Yep.
He got into a hit and run, drunk driving, right?
Like at what point is his license going to get taken away?
Yeah,
that's what I want to know.
The country's super racist. I mean, they're just trying to keep that. They're trying to keep a black man down. You know.
I think he's keeping himself down, really.
Yes.
That and his unwillingness to take any personal accountability for literally anything that he does in his life, which is unsurprising, but annoying. I think also that because of how stressful things in like life generally are becoming, people's willingness to tolerate these spoiled brat celebrities is diminishing significantly. Because realistically, if any normal member of the public did what he does, they would be in prison at the very least. You know, yes. So the fact that he keeps doing this and then he's like, oh, I'm a man with a plan. I'm focused on my stem cells. I'm going to be a like, how about you focus less on being a badass and more on being a decent fucking human being? Just a thought. You've got children. Maybe take the role that God gave you and steward their souls towards goodness, being on the right path. Don't be an unrepentant piece of shit for the rest of your life. I don't know. Just an idea.
1 second. Sorry, Bob. This freaking thing is loud over here. All right, so we got another headline here, Bob. 1 second. All right, want to read that?
Sean O'Malley sets timeline for potential featherweight move. Would be easier at 145.
Exactly. So Sean O'Malley looks like he's making the move to lightweight. I assume if he goes up there, he's going to get laid out. But if they can find him a pure striking match, who knows, right? That's not lightweight, right?
I don't know. I don't think so.
No, that's 145.
And he thought moving up.
The lightweight in the UFC is 155, which is insane because in boxing, lightweight's much lower than that.
Or are you happy where you're at right now?
No, I'm good. I'm bantamweights. I'm still here. Still gonna, there's still big fights for me to have at bantamweight. So 45. Will it happen in the future? Yeah, probably, most likely. But we still got work to do down here at 35.
Is weight cut getting harder, or are you still good with making 135?
It's always hard to answer like how hard weight cuts are because you feel like you're dying every single time. Anybody that makes weight, it's like it would be easier at 45, yes, but we're still getting it done at 35 in a healthy manner. So yeah, we're good for now.
I mean, you got to be a really tiny fucking guy, huh? And that dude actually ain't small. I think he's like 6 foot tall, 135. How does he do it, Bob?
I don't know. But there are some guys that are just real tall, real thin. They look like fucking Slender Man.
That is weird. Like, I could not make that weight at 16 years old. I would die if I was that low in weight.
But you're also not built like Slender Man, so there's the problem.
That is so weird. Anyway, so there you go, Sean O'Malley not moving up. There wasn't much news there. He's just like, I'm staying at this weight. It's like, okay.
He can cheat a little longer.
All right, we got some news here about Mr. Deontay Wilder. Bob, you want to read that?
Deontay Wilder sends clear response to Francis Ngannou's fight call out.
All right, so there's a little video here from Francis Ngannou.
So you have one fight left on the deal, right? With them?
Yes.
And is there a term attached to that? Meaning like it's either one fight or X amount of years?
No. I mean, yeah, there's a time limit on the term, but which is fine, which is still fine.
Is it far away?
Well, or what you have to know is that we are good.
Okay. You did mention the Deontay Wilder fight, though. That's very interesting. He won in June. Is that something that you are actively pursuing right now?
Yes, I do.
Is there any talks between you and his camp?
We haven't engaged personally, but it's gonna be soon.
Soon that you'll talk to them?
Yeah.
Okay.
We are still setting some things up, but I keep training. I'm training.
Would that be your
All
top
right,
choice right
anyway,
now?
one second.
If you had a top choice in any...
All right, so Francis Ngannou wants to fight Deontay Wilder. If that fight was to happen, I pick Francis Ngannou to knock Wilder out. What do you think of that, Bob?
I think it's kind of interesting, but I also think that Ariel Helwani is a terrible interviewer. There's so much dead air. It's like he wants his interviewee to do more speaking, but it sounds like English is not Francis Ngannou's first language. So in that instance, you would want to give him more prompts to contextualize the answer. And instead, he just sits there, is like, yeah, so is there a time limit? It's just bizarre. I've never really enjoyed or found useful the way that he interviews people. It's not productive.
I mean, he's fucking terrible. Like, maybe when I was a kid, I was like, oh, he's okay, I guess. As I got older, I'm like, this guy is fucking annoying. All right, Bob, you want to read some of these comments?
Yeah, we've got Sergeant saying he's tall but skinny. That's about Sean O'Malley. Chitlin is saying Foo's left pinky is 125 pounds alone. That would be a very heavy pinky.
That's a very heavy pinky.
Then Bulbous is saying, Foo, what are your thoughts on the Raja Jackson controversy? Do you know what that is?
I saw a little bit about it. I haven't really investigated it too much. I don't know is it real? Because I heard it was a pro wrestler. He slammed some guy on the ground, Bob. Like he hurt
Yeah,
some
I know.
guy.
I saw it was Rampage Jackson's son. Apparently, from what I saw, it's like unclear if this was some sort of like staged thing.
Yeah.
But the wrestler smashed a beer can on Jackson's head outside the venue, and then Jackson came in and beat the shit out of him during his match.
It didn't even look real. Like when I saw it, it's like it didn't look that real. Like when he smashed it. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to build up that little wrestling organization they got going on there. I'm not sure. I'd have to research some more. But I mean, look, they're pro wrestlers, bro. If you can't take a can to the head, then how are you supposed to make it in the business? I mean, these guys are constantly slamming you in the head with steel chairs.
I mean, I think the issue is he took it and then he got pissed off about it and then he came in and beat him up. It is my understanding that this all happened in the same evening.
Yeah, he slammed him down real hard in the ring, and it looked like he hit him in the back of his head, hit the floor. It was very Rampage Jackson, because, that was Rampage's big move, When the guys would try to submit him, he'd lift them up and slam them down. He literally knocked guys out like that. He would hit the back of their head on the floor, which I find really funny because they tell you that it's illegal to hit guys in the back of the head, but you can slam the back of their head on the floor. The MMA got to get their rules straight, okay? If it's illegal to hit a guy in the back of the head, then you shouldn't be able to pick them up and slam them on the back of their head on the floor.
We've got Sergeant in the comments saying that the beer to the head was fake. So I think that was one of the questions, like, is this real? Is this fake? Is this staged? Is this a publicity stunt? But then we've got Chitlin saying that Jackson unleashed like 22 punches to this guy's head, which not cool.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it might have been a publicity stunt to me. We can analyze a little bit of that, but I don't think I put it in this news show, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's combat sports news. It would be interesting to see what Rampage Jackson has to say about the shenanigans that unfolded. But I think that if it does ultimately come out in the wash to be like a publicity stunt, that would be more injurious to the organization than productive, because like, if you're going to do a publicity stunt, then like lean into it like the WWE does and make it like very clear that it's staged and fake. When you have this ambiguity, especially when people are already so on edge and primed for violence, I don't think it's an effective strategy. People are just going to be pissed off.
Yeah, I mean, it's bizarre. It's a weird way to sell that wrestling promotion.
Well, apparently, according to Chitlin, the wrestler who got his ass beat by Jackson is in critical condition.
I've heard multiple reports. I've heard some saying that he's not in critical condition, and other ones saying he's in critical condition. I don't know what's going on there. Again, I don't know if this is publicity. It could be a publicity stunt. It really could. I mean,
Matador is saying he sounds like an unstable knucklehead. I definitely agree. I think that if this is a legitimate thing, if this is real, then I don't think that Jackson has any business being in a fight ring at all, because he obviously has no impulse.
Do you want to take
control.
a look at that video, Bob?
I mean, your viewers are asking about it.
Viewers.
Viewers.
All right, give me 1 second. We'll look at that. 1 second. And Bob, talk while I'm looking for this.
We've got somebody in the comments calling themselves Cuck Veronica. I don't think that's Veronica.
Yeah, I don't think so either. He's putting cuck in there. I don't.
Bulbous, I don't think that's Veronica.
I think Veronica
that's somebody
would call herself a cuck.
being something.
We're gonna look at some more of this later. But look, here's another narrative here, people.
Chitlin, yeah, I do agree. Chitlin is saying that if Jackson wasn't black, he would be in jail and people would be rioting.
Yeah, I mean, look, if it was a white dude that picked this dude up over his head and slammed him down, they'd call racism.
Bulbous is requesting that you analyze whether those punches thrown in the ring were actually making contact.
We're going to look at it in a second. Want to read this headline here, Bob?
He's got to stop him. Antonio Tarver breaks down Canelo versus Crawford.
We're actually going to be looking at this video from this little Tarver take here. But this is more of that bullshit narrative where now it's, the machine's against Crawford. The funny thing, you know what I believe is going on with this Crawford fight? I think a lot of these pundits are lying their asses off. They know who butters their bread, and they're trying to build this fight up. That's what they're doing. And they're going to have all these dumbasses throw down money on Crawford. But I think most of these guys that are telling you that Crawford's going to win this believe that he's going to get crushed, right? But this guy's all over the place. Now Tarver, he's going to get robbed. He's going to get robbed of his soul when he gets in that ring with Canelo. That's what he's going to get robbed of. You see that picture there? Had to kill you, man. Look at this. Let's just zoom in for a second. You fucked up, motherfucker. Look at the pundits. They're like, oh my God, I thought he was going to fucking win. God damn it. That guy there, you see that guy next to Canelo? He's like, damn, I put all my money on it. Now my kid needed a cancer surgery. I had all the money, but I put it all on Crawford. I kill you, man.
Sergeant is saying that apparently
Boom.
Roy Jones said Bud has 6 ways to win and Canelo only has 1.
Yeah, I have that video. The dude is a fucking joke. Again, I told you, people, they know who's buttering their bread. You think he believes that shit? Maybe he does. Maybe he is that retarded, right? Look at Crawford. He's like, damn it, I thought I could do it. Fuck. I'm going to get knocked out. What do you think of that, Bob?
Yeah, I mean, I think that I don't know if he's that delusional. I think that if he really believed he would win, he wouldn't be engaging in the muckraking. He wouldn't be giving himself all of these excuses.
Yeah, there's a lot of excuses going on. There really are. I'm going to cry like a baby.
That's a good one.
He's going to cry like a baby after the fight, right, Bob? I'm going to cry like a baby. What do you think of that, Bob? This guy, do you think this man's gonna cry? He'll cry like a baby. He can cry like a baby.
No, he's just gonna come out and be like, "It's 'cause racism. It's 'cause I'm a black man."
He's like,
in
I got
America."
knocked out because of racism. Fucking racism got me knocked out.
No human.
All right, so now we're gonna watch this guy, people. This guy, I love his videos. He's constantly slurring his words, and that's what I'm amazed by. What do you think of that, Bob?
What
do you
I
like
think about
slurring
what?
words?
No.
You probably do. Do you think it's a good idea to have a boxing coach who could barely speak because he's been hit in the head so many times?
No.
What do you mean?
I mean, no. No is a full sentence. And an answer to the question you asked.
So it's not a good idea?
No.
What the? Wait, what that stuff's going on here, people?
I
Bob,
don't know. Yes.
Fuck my stuff.
I'm sorry.
So my files are effing up, as always.
You need to make a cover of that Pixie song and call it Where Are My Files?
Yeah, I know.
Can react that fast. Predictive processing is forecasting in real time. Freud never uses it to anticipate, not to react. He sees the shot coming.
Oh my God. He's fighting the old as fuck Shane Mosley. Oh, and then he's turning to his right and throwing a right. My God. You know, you could teach someone to do that, people, like within like minutes. Right? You just drill it. Hell, Floyd Mayweather fighting the old ass Shane Mosley.
He rolls with a point.
He probably
weight in his rear leg, and then when his weight is compressed like a spring,
oh shit!
he
He didn't even land it clean.
can explode with a counter. No, he.
Floyd Mayweather versus 100-year-old Shane Mosley. All right, anyway, people, look. I love this guy's channel because he says all the dumbest shit ever. So he has this guy's all over the place. I don't know if he has a team of people working on this, but like he has a whole Facebook channel, this guy. And he's on YouTube. He's like all over the place.
Well, that's how social media
Yeah, but he
funnels
can
work.
barely speak English. How does this happen?
Mm-hmm.
How does he find the time to edit all this shit? That's what I'm saying. He probably got like a team of people.
Victory. The first method is to stop Terence Crawford. He can use a well-timed counter, just like he did against Amir Khan, Billy Joe Saunders, Kovalev. I believe he was losing all 3 fights.
What? Little icon in the corner there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, it's fine. 1 second, people.
On score on
Shit not go to
scorecards, on
full
points.
screen? What the
But
fuck
look,
is up with this, Bob?
I don't know.
All right, I got it on full
We've
screen.
got
All right,
Black Floyd May-
when you talk, you got to talk right into the mic, Bob.
I have been.
This would
Okay.
be really
So we've
hard
got
to do against.
Chitlin Distributor saying that he thinks Crawford might actually die.
Man, that's pretty dark. But if it's a real fight and Canelo's not going to carry the guy, you might actually kill him. And who knows? You never know. I mean, look, you're going up 2 weight classes. You're fighting a guy who's naturally bigger than you and better than you. I mean, the guy's not only bigger, he's better. That's a big, big problem, right? The old saying is that I think a good big man beats a great little man. Okay? I mean, in the case of Manny Pacquiao, that didn't count. I mean, you got to be a really great fighter to beat another great fighter as a little man, right? You got to have certain, certain attributes. One of those is speed. Crawford he's not really incredibly fast. We saw the guy at welterweight. He wasn't people, I don't know what the hell people are analyzing, but this guy is not like ridiculously fast. He never has been. Okay, he's got okay speed. It's not nothing to write home about, you know. Amir Khan was actually faster than Bud Crawford. The same Lara. Lara was also faster than Crawford. I think in many ways Billy Joe Saunders was faster than Crawford. So this whole thing about speed and you go by boxing IQ, like this guy, he don't have the best boxing IQ. He really doesn't. That's why he eats clean punches straight to the face. So I don't see it, but we're gonna watch a little bit of this guy's video. He's gonna slobber all over his mic, and we're gonna analyze it. All right? 1 second. Just gotta get the audio in here.
Explain to you why it seems more likely that Crawford will get the victory. The first method is to stop Terence Crawford. He can use a well-timed counter, just like he did against Amir Khan, Billy Joe Saunders, Kovalev. I believe he was losing all 3 fights on scorecards, on points. But look, he won them all by stoppage because he's very patient. He stalks, he times, he watches what's happening. And I believe he's downloading data just like Floyd Mayweather, and he gets the stoppage with a well-placed counter. This will be really hard to do against a fighter like Terence Crawford, someone who got shot in the head and took himself to hospital. This will be a really hard ask.
Bob, so he's going to have a hard time beating Terence Crawford because he's the guy that got shot in the head. How does that even make any sense? You're not going to beat him. He was hit with a hatchet in the head. He's better than ever. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't really understand the premise of this guy's argument.
This logic makes no fucking sense at all.
Against a fighter like Terence Crawford, someone who got shot in the head and took himself to hospital.
He should have just ended it at the guy who got shot in the head.
And he gets to
Maybe this is why when he's like, you see Madrimov just literally slamming him right in the face with these right hands. This guy doesn't move his head off the line or anything. He just eats the shot 100% right to the face. Maybe there's something wrong with him, right?
With a well-placed counter. This will be really hard to do. 8 in recent fights. We saw in his last fight against Cole. His punch output was really low, and his cross-knock swing ability was non-existent. Now I'm going to explain to you why it's more likely that Crawford will be Canelo right now, because those 2 methods of victories that Canelo can take have never worked against Crawford. Crawford has never lost in such manners. But now the manners I'm going to explain to you why Crawford can beat Canelo. Canelo has lost in his manners. Now the first thing is this.
What the fuck did he just say there?
I don't know.
Canelo has lost in his manners. Now the first. Canelo has lost in his manners.
Canelo has lost in his madness. Canelo has lost in his madness. This is madness. This is Canelo. What the hell did he say there, Bob?
I don't know. I honestly have no idea what he's saying. I thought he said Canelo has lost his manners. That made even less sense.
Interesting.
Because in the past, a couple of fights involving
First thing is a southpaw, just like Charles, just like Lara. And many people think that Lara actually did beat Canelo, which
he did beat him even though he lost. He actually did beat Canelo even though he fucking lost. Okay? I mean, maybe he thinks he won, but I also thought, I mean, look, I think there's a clearer case to say that Canelo clearly beat Lara than to say that Bud Crawford beat Madrimov, right? Like that Lara fight was actually kind of close. And by kind of close, I mean, it was very close. That Canelo-Lara fight was very close. Canelo, I think, might have edged it. I would have to watch it again, but at the time, I thought he edged it. I thought he edged the fight. I thought Lara basically beat himself because he didn't throw enough damn punches. He stopped throwing punches. Okay? But you're going to come over here and say definitively that Canelo lost versus Lara, but then you're going to watch that fucking Terence Crawford fight with Madrimov and then not even bat an eye about that shit? Like, these dudes are so fake. What do you think, Bob?
It is. And this is kind of what we've been saying this whole time and what we've been saying for weeks at this point. There's no impartiality. It's just nonsense. It's a waste of time. It's just idiots spouting idiocy.
I feel like they're actually delusional. Like the new trend is like you have all these unlikely people, to use the word delusional, and these are the people that are actually very delusional. They're the real delusional people, right? And they're the same group that call everyone racist while they themselves are incredibly racist. And this is one of the guys. Like, he's over here saying Canelo lost to Lara. Like now he's the kind of guy that goes against the judges and doesn't go with the, the given, decision. He's all about going against the grain. Why? No, bro, look, Canelo beat Lara. There's a better case that Canelo clearly beat Lara than there is a case that Terence Crawford beat Madrimov. Okay? The dude running away the whole damn fight. People call that boxing. That ain't boxing, man. Running away, barely throwing punches, eating the heavier blows. It's stupid.
Beats Canelo,
I guess what it is that fits his little his idea, right, Bob? He wants to think that Lara won because Terence Crawford is gonna become Lara. It's like, yeah, okay, that's gonna happen.
The southpaw helps him, so he's a southpaw, controlling the distance. Crawford is a genius at controlling the distance.
No, he isn't. No, he's not a genius at controlling the distance at all. Go study his last 3-4 fights. The Avanesian here is railing him. For the first round, from the very start of the fight, this low-level fighter, Avanesian, is railing this dude with overhands and literally rocking him, giving him like almost spaghetti legs from these overhands. If he wasn't controlling the distance, that wouldn't be happening. And he had a fucking reach advantage over Avanesian, just as he had a reach advantage over Madrimov. And what did Madrimov do? He laid these right hands straight into this guy's fucking face. Straight into his face. You got that other guy, Mean Machine. He's railing this dude with all kinds of shots. And you got to keep in mind, this was a younger Bud Crawford. The one Canelo will be fighting is an older man who's going to be slower and most likely is going to fatigue quicker. All right, we've been saying this forever now, but we're going to go over these different videos because we're going to go, over the narratives that there's new ones every day.
And he has genius adaptability. So we're seeing Floyd Mayweather, Dimitri Bivol. We've seen him actually get
We're going to go back 13 years or 14 years to Bivol. You're going to go up to a light heavyweight, right? Why don't you go through his welterweight career or his career at 154 or his career at 160, 68? Go over that one. Why are you going all the way back to when he was, one fight at 154 when he was drained, which these guys never bring that up, ever. Guys like this never bring up the fact that guy was drained because that takes credit away from little Floydy.
W against Canelo just purely because they can control the distance.
Can you imagine standing next to this guy, Bob? He'd be spitting on you all day. All he does is fucking spit. He's like, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, it's very unpleasant to listen to.
Anyway, there's a delusional guy. This guy has many videos about how Canelo he can't beat Bud. He just can't do it. He's too good. He's too skilled. All right. I think that in a lot of ways, this is the pundits brainwashing these idiots, right? Because like I said, they're the one pushing this narrative where it's almost in a way like Canelo has no chance. The way they're pushing it is like he's got no chance at all. No chance. That's what you got. You're fired. What do you think of that, Bob?
I think you should be. Fired, that is.
I mean, this is what they've been pushing for weeks now. So you got guys like this are probably eating those narratives up, right?
Yeah, it's just people who, they're not even really boxing fans. They're fans of their skin tone.
They're fans of men as well. They literally like a man. All right? All right, so Bob, we got another headline over here.
Trump has meltdown in late-night rant against ABC and NBC, threatening to terminate news networks.
Oh my God, he's shutting down free speech. Wonderful. Amazing free speech. Right? This has nothing to do with boxing, obviously, but it's just more of the scam.
If I rolled my eyes any harder, I would have a stroke.
Censorship. Look, the news media is against me, even though they're part of the same group I'm part of. It's propaganda, bro.
He looks kind of like Joe Biden in that picture.
Who, Trump?
Yeah.
He's up there in age, right? He's getting up there. 1 second.
My goodness gracious, what in the world happened?
Drop my phone on the floor.
Oh my gosh.
All right, people, drop my phone. Give me 1
kaboom,
second while I fix
kaboom,
this. This is where the
huh?
chat is on the phone. Hopefully I didn't break my damn wire, if you know what I mean.
Do you want to know something interesting?
What is it, Bob?
Astrophysicists have discovered that there are plasma tunnels that connect our sun to two nearby suns, or two nearby stars. One of which is Sirius.
Whoa. What do you
Isn't
mean?
that cool?
Are you serious?
I am.
Wow.
The other one I think is Centauri, maybe.
Centauri?
I don't remember what the other one was. I was reading the paper on it today. It's from the Max Planck Institute. Yeah. So this finding is lending credence to the plasma universe theory. I think it's interesting.
Yes, it is. All right, so in other news, Conor McGregor is a piece of shit, but we already kind of knew that, right, Bob?
Yes.
All right, so he's coming back. He's coming. All right. Want to read the headline, Bob?
MMA insiders slam McGregor's sparring. Old, drunk, and has been. He's a gym bully.
Look at him. He looks like a fucked up version of like the Iceman, Chuck Liddell, right? But gayer.
He looks like the average fucking dude you see around the pub at like 1:30 in the morning trying to prove his glory days. He is like the Irish Al Bundy talking about that like trophy he won and how many yards he scored in high school.
He looks like Popeye a little bit. Look at that hair, my God. It's sort of like he's got receding hairline in his mohawk. Fucking disgusting. It's
His
terrible.
mohawk did not consent to be part of this life.
You see the back of it? It's like he's missing hair. It's like he's doing a comb over it. When you're doing a comb over with
He's
the
doing
mohawk,
a comb
people-
forward.
Yeah, he's doing a comb. He's combing sideways with a mohawk. That's how you know you got to give up the hair, man. Right? He's big into his hair. You notice he would have like 100 different haircuts as an MMA fighter.
Yeah, he's like one of those hood dudes that has to go to the barber shop twice a week.
Well, he's a hipster. He's an Irish hipster. I wonder if he's gonna tell people he's an Israeli at some point. I could see it all over him. Like, you know, you could see the Mark Zuckerberg genes in him. Just saying. I mean, it's not
Zuckerberg.
Yeah, I could see the Zuckerberg in his face. It's very, very obvious. All right. 1 second. So we got Conor McGregor over here beating up some guy, beating the shit out of a young guy, it looks like, in the gym. All right, dude's bored.
Gone.
Going a little hard in the sparring, huh, Bob?
Yeah, I mean, but he's sparring. Like, I don't think that dude was in there, like, thinking that they were going to be ballet dancing.
He's like that weird, I think the guy's like Polish. He goes in the gym and he tells people he's going to spar and then he punches them full force in the face. That's what this shit looks like. But he is, you could tell he's pulling some of these shots. He's not 100% on all of them. You see, like, saw that left hand, you could tell he's not going full force. But some of them, he hits a guy with a decent straight left hand. Like,
yeah,
what
but
the
then
fuck?
he stepped back and put his hands up and let the guy nod to continue. So, like, I don't know. I like...
He's hitting him pretty hard with some of these shots. Some of them. I mean, look, that right hook to the body, like, bro, come on. I guess maybe he's teaching him something. Like, bro, you gotta protect your body. But I mean, he's banging into all these people. Like, if they're gonna do this shit, they might as well get in the ring.
Hey,
right?
Blaze.
Anyway, Conor McGregor beating up teenagers.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a great look, but it's not a great look because he's, like, sparring aggressively. It's not a great look because this guy who supposedly is this, like, highly elite fighter is fighting like children. I don't know, man. I wouldn't want that press. I wouldn't want people being like, oh, wow, Conor McGregor is sparring. Oh, wait. He got kids out of high school. Like, this is a summer program and he's fighting them and, like, giving it his all. That's kind of lame.
Maybe he's trying to impress that kid's girlfriend.
Yeah.
That's like something Floyd Mayweather would do, right? He beat up that what is the guy's name? Blueface or whatever the fuck his name is.
Like, and as Sargent's saying that he's notorious for beating up little guys, and in there he's hitting these guys who are obviously much smaller than he is.
Younger.
And look to be a lot younger than he is as well. Like, those were tall people, but they weren't like, they hadn't filled out muscle bellies yet because they're still fucking teenagers, probably.
He's like beating the shit out of like a teenager while he's juiced up. That's fucking crazy.
No, Fred, not beautiful.
That guy's not beautiful. Sorry.
Hey, Technique.
What's up, Technique? All right, Technique says they're the same weight. That's why they are sparring. Yeah, I know, but come on. I mean, he looks bigger than that guy. That dude looks like a little skinny guy, you know?
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I kind of sometimes when I see these like muckraking videos and headlines, it's like it's a slow news day. And they're like, oh my God, Conor McGregor did something. Wait, whoa, front page news. Like, oh my goodness.
Conor diddled himself again.
Is sparring.
He diddled himself in the gym again.
I don't know. I'm failing to see what the like groundbreaking thing is. Like, I don't know. If I was Conor McGregor, I'd be a little embarrassed because it does look like he's fighting literal children. But you know, each to their own. If that's how you want to like conduct yourself.
Sorry about that.
Do what
weird
you got to do, bud.
Thing there, people. What'd you say, Bob?
Two Matador is saying that McGregor looks like a Temu version of Chuck Liddell.
Yeah,
true.
that's what I said.
Agree.
Yeah. He does. He looks all fucked up. Right? The guy's a fucking mess.
Yeah, I don't know. I find it very difficult to care about these extremely wealthy idiots who are essentially wealthy for being a semi-sentient chimpanzee. Like,
what do you mean semi? Oh, wait. Joe's missing his arm. Shit, this is the wrong file. But anyway, Joe Rogan. Oh, fuck. I did too much fucking drugs. Shit. Where's Jason Momoa's ass? Hey, Bob, do you have anything to ask Joe? Do you guys smoke weed?
Oh, my goodness. No, I don't like Joe Rogan. He's annoying.
What do you mean I'm annoying? Have you been to the 15 Plateau?
I think that Joe Rogan is, like, fake as a $3 bill.
You know, that's really fucked up to say, right?
I would say it to his face. I don't care. I stand on my opinions. Anything I say on this podcast, anything I say to Fu, I would say directly to the person I'm saying it about.
You know, Terrence Crawford's cute, right? He's gonna beat Canelo. Oh shit, is Canelo around here? Oh my God, Canelo's here! It's kind of weird that Canelo's like smaller than that phone.
Canelo is little.
Canelo. So this Joe Rogan, people. The guy's amazing, isn't he?
He's something.
He's a national treasure.
Is he?
No.
Okay.
I don't know what the hell's up with my showbiz clip. I had the showbiz clip in here, Bob. It doesn't want to work.
I'm ugly, but after this trick, I got a 9-inch toy that makes me go out with 3 different women every week. The trick is...
No, face not beautiful.
All right, Bob. People, just remember that the Real Food TV, and by the Real Food TV, I mean Food Sports Live, is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Food Sports Live is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
All right, guys, you are that audience. Remember to subscribe to the Real Food TV, the greatest channel known to man. Donate to our Venmo. It helps. It does help. All right. All right, so we got another story here about Terrence Crawford. Most of the stream is going to be about these narratives and this developing fight, I guess. Stories on this fight, which I think is just a lot of hype. What do you think, Bob? You think they're just trying to build the fight up?
Yeah, I think it's just it's
like
much ado about nothing,
viral
really.
Marketing.
We've got Phil McGroin.
Yes.
In the comments saying that he did 13 pull-ups.
Oh, wow. Nice.
That's good. Pull-ups are a good body
They're
weight
helpful.
exercise.
Yeah. Pretty good. I'm impressed. I'm proud of you, actually. Keep up the good work, sir. All right. So we're going to watch a little video here from Ego Boxing that points out the obvious, but I guess a lot of these guys don't know how fighters get into shape.
Best in the business. Ego. The ego.
That's ego.
Ego hit y'all with
I don't really think he's the best in the business. I don't think he does anything that special.
Isn't coming in looking.
I just thought his take on this is kind of funny.
Is getting ready and stepping up to face Mexican superstar Canelo Alvarez September 13th, and the boxing world needs to have a conclusion. But here's the twist.
So they're saying he's all big, Bob, but look, you got to keep in mind, people, you notice he's drenched in sweat. You know what that means? Most likely he's got a pump going on, which is going to make him look a little bigger. You could tell that his forearms are a little bit larger. I mean, his muscle bellies look a little bigger than they used to look. I mean, the guy's on sauce for damn sure. But I don't think it's going to help. The thing I find funny is that later in the video, Ego's talking about how, what I called Fatford, right? Show you that image real quick. People actually thought this guy was going to come in the ring like this. It's like, bro, he's bulking. And then he's going to shred. He's going to cut himself down closer to the fight. To me, his traps look bigger. His forearms look bigger. But you also, once again, he's working out. He's actively working out here. So he's gonna pump, a little bit of a pump going on. So it's gonna make him look a little bigger, right?
Crawford isn't coming in looking.
But now he's cutting down for the fight. He's bringing his weight down. There was a lot of idiots that actually thought this guy was gonna come to the ring all fat like that.
Like a blown up welterweight.
But the reason why I pointed it out and called him Fatford is because people thought, wow, he's so big. And I just thought, well, he just looked kind of fat. You don't look that different. He just looks fat.
Instead, he chose to bulk up and then he trimmed back down. Now he looking kind of lean. So in this video, that's what I want to talk about. What up, Fight World? It's your boy Ego and I'm back.
And a cut ahead.
Facing a bigger opponent, but he's facing a guy with some aura, Canelo Alvarez. And for that, it's going to be a dangerous fight.
I'm going to go ahead a little bit. This guy says some interesting shit.
Bulky, like he was doing a movie role. You have to understand, you need to be functional with the weight gain. Like whatever weight that you are at.
This guy's the best in the game, huh, Bob?
He's something.
Whatever weight you are at
will be bigger than what he's used to being in past fights. So he's still going to have a lot more size than was the case before. But I like him looking leaned out as we get closer to the fight, because the biggest thing is, there's a couple big things. How does he respond to getting hit by Canelo at 168, like a 168 punch? And also, if he looks like the same fighter and keeps all of his attributes that made him dangerous at welterweight. Like, he could give Canelo.
I mean, he already lost some of those whatever attributes he had left at 154. He was even slowing down at welterweight. Like, people not noticing this, and they never factor in this guy being 38 years old. Well, what's funny, later in the video, Ego comes out and he says, oh, well, I think Terrence Crawford's more preserved because Canelo's been in wars. I'm like, bro, what fucking war did you see Canelo in? He's been in competitive fights, but I would say that Terrence Crawford's actually been in wars because he's been in fights where he's getting hit with some big blows repeatedly. All right, with repeated blows. You also got to keep in mind that this guy's been cutting weight for over a decade. Canelo wasn't doing that. He wasn't cutting as much as this guy, and everybody knows that weight cutting is very damaging to your body. It takes away a lot of your punch resistance. So when this guy's cutting down all this weight and then getting hit with these big punches from like Mean Machine, that shit's probably having a way more damage on his brain, right? And you see it when this guy talks.
Canelo a whole lot of problems and beat Canelo if he is smart and he outboxes him. And
this boxing shit is just a bit of delusion. It's absolute delusion. They've been saying it for months, right? For months they've been saying this. That shit is straight up delusion because this guy never been a better boxer than Canelo. But they're gonna keep lying and lying and lying till the fight happens, and then eventually the fight will happen. Canelo will slip one of his shots and boom, come back with a right hand. Who knows what'll happen? He might knock the guy out because again, this guy ain't as fast as Amir Khan or Lara or any of those guys. This dude is got sluggish footwork. At welterweight, he already had sluggish footwork. So for him to jump all the way to 168 and to expect him to be fast is fucking ridiculous. All right. 1 second. All right. So they're saying he's in incredible shape. You got Ego over here, Ego Boxing. He's in incredible shape. Not really.
Right.
Here's another narrative that's been getting spewed out.
There's another dude making a video in a car for reasons nobody is entirely certain.
Because he's too cool. He's too busy.
Maybe he drives Uber.
No, I don't think so. I
Like
think
maybe
thinks it
he's
makes
a
him seem cool.
DoorDasher or an Uber guy, which is fine. I mean, it's a perfectly legitimate way to make money. But like, why else would you be in your car making a video? That's so silly.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he like. I mean, a lot of people do videos in their cars. I guess the audio, maybe it's more isolated. But he also probably wants to look cool. He's like, look, I'm driving around. I don't give a fuck about this YouTube shit.
We've got a fighter in the life comments
Yeah.
saying hello,
What's up?
sir.
Fighter in the life says Bud is a young 38. I don't know about that, man. I've seen the guy slowing down. But he never was. Again, he was never on that Canelo level, right?
Hey, PPP or PQ.
You got to keep in mind the guy never been on the Canelo level, and now he's 38. So we can't expect him to be at that level now. I don't think so. So this whole thing of where they're imagining he's going to become Floyd Mayweather out of nowhere and have very fast feet and very fast hands and very hard to hit, very slippery. To expect that from him is, to me, it's just completely ridiculous to expect that.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
And here's the other narrative, their new narrative. Oh, the corrupt judges are going to rob Crawford.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Shouts out to my brother, the boxing plug, L Dub Boxing. If you have not subscribed to my brother.
A lot of these guys, they also recycle the same dumbass opinions, you know.
L Dub Boxing.
Look, if anybody was going to get robbed in this fight, I bet you would be Canelo. That's who would get robbed. If this
No. You know who's going to get robbed in this fight?
Us.
The people who pay for it.
I mean, I'm going to watch it. And
that's the big robbery
it's on
right
Netflix.
there.
It's on Netflix, Bob. It's not expensive.
Listen, it is taking hours of my life that I will never get back.
Yeah?
Yeah. That is an extremely high price.
I agree.
The L Dub Boxing on YouTube, and also subscribe to him on Instagram at L the letter L Dub DUBB L Dub Boxing. Shouts out to L Dub Boxing. He made me aware that of the judges and the referee.
He's saying, Chitlin says he looks like his dreads are glued to his hat. You want to know why? Because that's what they are. Those are glued on. You want to wear it like that, right, Bob? You want to have your dreads glued to your hat.
Well, I know that there are headbands and hats that girls wear that have like weave glued around the edges of them. So you just throw the hat on and it looks like you got a whole weave. Which is, it is taking hair hat to a whole unprecedented level of meta. That is hair hattery that is breaking the fourth wall.
For Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez. And oh boy.
Again, there's a never-ending fucking narratives. At first it was the steroids, the Reynoso camp, and then it all came back at Crawford. Then they're bringing up the judges, and then another video they're saying Canelo's equal to Earl Spence. The next video they're saying that Bud is so much faster, so much more skilled. There's just all kinds of stuff being said by these people.
The same old three judges. The same old three judges.
Old three judges that robbed many fighters that they didn't give a shit about. But now when it comes to Bud Crawford, now they're going to expose everything, right?
Always have an issue with Tim Cheatham, Max DeLuca, and Steve Weisfeld. Now, I know typically it goes by the State Athletic Commission, right? So it's not a surprise there because, you'll get repeats like the referee, the judges, so on and so forth.
All right, so we're not going to watch this again. It's all the same dumbass narratives. They spread around the same stupid shit, all right? It's corrupt judges. Yeah. But if it goes to Crawford with those corrupt judges, they'll say, "Whoa, wow, the judges weren't corrupt in this fight." It's like, right? Now they're not corrupt. What do you think of that, Bob?
I just think it's kind of like amazing that grown adult human beings who allegedly have the capacity to drive vehicles and, vote are taken in by these absolutely inane and nonsensical arguments. I just don't understand it. It's like, if you have like more than 3 brain cells, how can you listen to this and think it's intelligent? I'm perplexed.
All right, we got another channel here. It's called Hood Champion.
Oh, that's promising. I bet you we're in for some real scholarship and critical analysis.
The fix is in. The judges will defeat Crawford for Canelo. Robbed of his legacy. Fans will riot. 14,000 subscribers, over 1,000 views. These guys getting way more views than us, and they don't do jack shit. There's no work putting into this garbage. They literally hit a fucking, they go on their phone on the YouTube app and they hit go live and talk out their ass. All right, we're gonna hear this right now. Maybe this is an AI video, I don't know. Oh, no, exactly. It's exactly what I said it is. It's a guy that just went live on his phone.
Welcome to Hood Champion Boxing and Sports. Let me do this. Now I'm gonna leave it the way it is.
I've seen some of this guy's videos. I analyze all this garbage. Look at this AI art trash. It's like I told you, Bob. Now anybody can have a picture, right? Look at that. It's the same fucking person 3 times in there. Winner, Canelo. And then Crawford's all sad. Yeah, because, Canelo can't beat Crawford, right?
Boxing, you find a way to win.
He needs to get a robbery to win this one. Yeah.
Please like and subscribe. Become a member to the channel.
Why does it sound like he smokes 400 packs of cigarettes a day?
He probably does.
And you can follow me on Twitter and Instagram and leave a donation for that fried rice.
Very beginning of the video. Yeah, can you give me some money?
Bulbous Sack wants to know if this is a Crip Channel review show.
I feel like it's become that, I guess. Can you give me some money? Remember to subscribe and give me money.
Some chicken wings, but more importantly,
chicken wings. How'd chicken wings get involved? I like chicken
wings. Is it
wings.
just me or this guy's video is fucking crazy low? Is this shit super low, Bob?
I mean, he's not got great audio. He doesn't have nearly as much concern about his audio quality as you do
he just
about
doesn't
yours.
know how to. He doesn't have the education to even probably manipulate that trash.
Crawford recently made a post on their timelines on Twitter where Canelo said he was Mexican.
These people, they spread around copium and hopium all day long. There's so many narratives. Like in one breath, they're saying that, Crawford's so much better. He's faster. He's more gifted. He's just everything. He's just a generational talent. Canelo's overrated. He's slow. He's got robot feet and all this other shit. And then in the next breath, they'll come up with all these little like copiums, right? Like stuff like this. The refs are gonna rob him. Oh, Canelo's gonna be on steroids and he's gonna knock him out because of steroids. And then they'll say Crawford's gonna knock Canelo out, and then in the next breath they'll say, oh, well, he won't knock him out because Canelo's on steroids. It's like that kind of thing. Like it doesn't end. And they believe that just because they create something in their mind, it becomes reality, right? Even if it doesn't even make any logical sense. But then they'll call everyone else delusional.
I think the truth is that they just don't have anything to talk about. So they're just running themselves into these hypothetical situations. Because in reality, the run up to this fight has been kind of boring. Like there hasn't really been all that much of anything to talk about. And this is like it's a curious strategy from the Al Sheikh team, but it's working because now all of these fucking hooligans are out here weaving these complex fantasy world narratives and making thousands of hours of content about it. And it's passive and free promotion for the event. So, I mean, on the one hand, it's almost like doing this media drought is creating this like absolute fervor for these videos. But on the other hand, all of these videos aren't saying anything.
Well, this shit is definitely oversaturating the internet. Because, I mean, no joke. Anytime I go on the internet, if I go on YouTube, there's 8 million of these Crawford videos. And this Canelo Crawford. And then if you go on Google, all the sports shit is all talking about this stuff.
Yeah, and it's kind of a fascinating phenomena because like fundamentally, it's a very boring topic. So it's almost like Turkey knew that there was no real way to hype it up meaningfully via the like traditional channels. So they just didn't put anything out and let people lose their goddamn minds.
Well, what do you mean losing our minds? You mean like this, Bob? Like this? Like this?
Yeah.
This.
Hey, Bob, look. What?
This a bad boy, right?
Bob, do you have a problem with this guy's drug issue and him trying to sell this stuff to kids? Look at him. He looks like Bugs Bunny, like black bald Bugs Bunny. What the fuck? He looks like a bald black cat. Look at that guy. Oh fuck! I need more drugs. What is it, Bob?
I don't know. I have no comment on that. Like, supplements, I will just say for the people in the chat, supplements are an unregulated industry. So unless you go through a company that has third-party lab testing and that lab is a legitimate lab and, you know, you get to see the testing and you can research the lab and verify that it is actually a real entity, you're most likely just taking a capsule of sugar, a capsule of caffeine, sugar and caffeine, maybe a starch. Like, there's really nothing of substance in there except, you know, caffeine. So all these guys that are like, oh, and this and that and the next thing and this supplement and that, like, most supplements are junk.
Are you telling me that the shit I'm taking
for a bottle of fucking placebo?
Bob, are you telling me that the shit I'm taking isn't making me high?
I don't know what he's taking, man. He's got that, like, industrial grade stuff.
Look
Probably
at my eyes,
funneled
Bob.
to him
Look at my
directly by the
eyes.
CIA.
Me and Tim Bradley look the same. What do you think about them apples?
I think they do have a certain resemblance in this moment. We've got a Chitlin distributor saying that unless you're with Snack, you will always be caught cheating. Probably. And then he's saying that they should be thanking Canelo for putting money on the tables.
Guys, you know what rhymes with snack? What rhymes with snack, Bob? Tell
Crack.
Me. Crack, yes. I smoked a lot of that today. I saw the beast. He's in all of us.
You're right over there.
Tim
Are your
Bradley's
intrusive thoughts winning?
What?
Are your intrusive thoughts winning?
Bob. Bradley's never gonna be the same. Look at this guy. He looks insane.
Yeah.
You gotta stop taking all those snacks. I'm telling you, people, it's not working.
His neck has 3 like rolls in it. Look at that. Scroll up a little bit.
That's a good shit.
Scroll up a little bit. Look at that.
That
Look
is
at
a
all
lot
those
of
folds.
It's a lot of folds.
He's got that Goodyear man physique going.
Is this okay, Bob, that he's doing like a minstrel show over here?
Well, actually, it's funny that you say that because Bulbasac just said he looks like those old Looney Tunes cartoons that have racist depictions of black folks.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to stop. He needs to stop. And he's selling drugs. You think Conte's giving him money for this shit?
Probably.
Yeah.
Chitlin is saying that you're really passionate and you should have props for that. He is very passionate about everything that he does.
This a bad boy right here, man. This ain't no joke. This.
I'm gonna look up the ingredients in that.
This a bad boy right here, man.
He just looks like a raging drug addict to me. I don't know. I saw another video with Bradley, and he was talking about how he drinks like NyQuil or something to get sleep. Like he says he has issues sleeping. Maybe this is why he looks like shit, right? Like he looks kind of messed up. Maybe he's drinking too much of that scissor. Like he's literally drinking scissor, I guess, without the booze. Do they usually mix?
Would you like to know something really funny?
What, Bob?
So I went to the Snack website to look up this product.
Yes.
Right under the add to cart button is a big yellow triangle with an exclamation point. Warning, this product can expose you to lead.
Oh my God. Tim Bradley's drinking lead. No wonder, Bob.
Yeah.
That's what's wrong with him. He's drinking lead. My God, he's drank lead.
So people love to say Victor Conte is with Vada. So if you're using Vada, Victor Conte knows how to beat the test, right? Because he did an interview with Sean Zeitel, and Sean Zeitel continues to talk about how Victor Conte told him that he can beat the test. So this narrative has been running rampant because Victor Conte states that he knows how to beat the test. Okay? Well, you see it.
What?
Conte
He knows how to beat the test.
Rampant because Victor Conte states that he knows how to beat
Bob, this
the
guy
test.
knows how to beat the test.
States that he knows
Shit.
how to beat
I need
the
that.
test.
I got to take a drug test
States that
to
he
continue
knows
working
how
on
to
Sirius
beat
Satellite
the
Radio.
test.
Fuck.
The test.
Where's Victor
To
Conte?
beat the test. That he knows how to beat the test. That
So
he knows
the,
how to beat the test.
The main
Wait.
ingredient for that hypoxygen stuff that what's-his-face is peddling, the main ingredient is L-carnitine tartarate,
Yes.
which is a native amino acid that is made by your body. It's made mainly in like your brain and your liver. But here's the thing. If you start taking L-carnitine, and your body will naturally like decrease production of L-carnitine. And when you are deficient in L-carnitine, it's a problem. So basically, if you supplant your own native production of L-carnitine with this artificial exterior source, then you may cause a deficiency in yourself if you ever stop taking it.
Yes. I mean, maybe that's one of the ways he gets these fucking idiots on this product, right? Get them to keep taking it. I mean, it should be outlawed. The shit he's doing, Conte, he's over here isolating these things in the lab. I mean, they might as well, they're basically PEDs. They literally are.
Hosted some of the worst robberies in boxing history. De La Hoya,
I'm
Trinidad.
going to skip ahead a little bit. Look at this guy, De La Hoya Trinidad. Let's hear that again.
Robberies in boxing history. De La Hoya, Trinidad. Y'all remember
He's going to
that?
call it De La Hoya Delaholic. Yes, he was an alcoholic there. That's a funny name, Delaholic. Somebody should make that into a band. These guys, everything these people say is fucking cookie cutter. We rewatched the De La Hoya fight, De La Hoya Trinidad. That shit in many ways was razor close. So to say that was a robbery is ridiculous. Once again, I'll go back to little crawl bums fight with Madrimov. That shit was not razor close. That guy, Madrimov, clearly won that fight. Now, this guy's he's not going to call that a robbery, but he's going to call Trinidad versus De La Hoya a robbery. People, it was incredibly close. We had Trinidad edging it. I think the scoring was actually decent in there. We had Trinidad winning that by about, I think, what was it, 2 rounds, Bob? 1 or 2 rounds it was.
Yeah.
That was pretty damn bad. De La Hoya beat the shit out of Trinidad.
De La Hoya beat the shit out of Trinidad, even though he didn't.
Yeah, he gave up the last few rounds, but he won every round.
And he didn't give up the last few rounds. That shit went back and forth throughout the whole fight. People got to watch this shit again. That went back and forth through the whole fight. But both guys, each fighter, they had stacked up some rounds. They were winning continuous rounds, and then it would shift back in the other direction of the other fighter. And actually, I think when we scored it, Bob, we didn't have no clean sweep for the last 3 rounds for Trinidad. I think it went back and forth even then.
Before that. Evander Holyfield, where he fought Nikolai Valuev. That was a disgrace. Holyfield beat him. Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler. Robbery.
Anyway, I'm not even going to do this because, look, why would I take this guy's word for it? These guys don't know what they're talking about. They're going to tell you, oh, that was a robbery. And then you go watch and you're like, what the fuck is he even talking about? Right? 1 second.
We've got Chitlin and Bulbous in the comments saying that it was clearly a robbery and Oscar won.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know if you guys saw it. We did a rescore of it. I remember as a kid, I got brainwashed by the commentators. Because once again, I think back then, Oscar worked for Bob Arum. Anything you hear from the Bob Arum side doesn't mean jack fucking squat. It means nothing. Because they brainwashed us as kids to say that Marquez had gotten back into the Manny fight and got a draw. That was bullshit. We rescored that again. Marquez very clearly lost that first fight. Manny Pacquiao never had to fight that guy more than once. He destroyed him. He beat him the majority of the rounds in the first fight. and he dropped him 3 times. He never had to fight that guy again. But the thing is that Bob Arum was Marquez's promoter, and he had a lot of pull there in HBO, I assume. And that's why they built that fucking little garbage narrative. Had those commentators sucking Marquez's beep, right? Because Manny was not getting a fair shake there. They were giving all that shit to Marquez, right? And the same shit I think happened with Oscar. But I don't remember. I vaguely remember if he was with Bob at the time, but I assume Oscar was still with Bob. This is probably why they were spewing this narrative of he was robbed, because they wanted the rematch. They wanted to make that rematch. Now, it was a close fight. It was very close, but it was a fight that I think in the end Trinidad won, right? Okay. So they weren't wrong in that way, the judges. That's probably because I think Don King had Trinidad at the time. Don King had almost as much power, if not more, at the time than Bob Arum. So his fighter got a fair shake. Okay. You guys know about this. This is Canelo.
If you look
Canelo.
at his career, don't get me wrong, okay? He's a good fighter. But if you look at his career...
Don't get me wrong. But he's a good fighter, but he kind of garbage.
Mention one elite fighter.
So Postal wasn't elite?
Who?
Victor Postal.
Who's that guy?
So Ricky Burns wasn't elite?
Ricky Burns doesn't elite.
Okay.
He's not elite. You know what? If you...
Ricky Burns, who the fuck is that? Is that funny, Bob? He's like, who the hell is that guy?
I mean, I think it's kind of an interesting thing that, like, Canelo was that upfront about it. Because I think he's also like, this is fucking stupid. Like, why are they making it out like there's a real competition here?
True. It's effing true, people. It really is. But you know what's also true? That you're watching The Real Food TV, people. The greatest channel on demand. Remember to subscribe if you're new here. And donate to our Venmo. Do it! All right, people. The Real Food TV, people. Just trying to, money! They're just trying to get some money over here, you know? Oh, shit. Well, thanks a lot, sir, for dropping the damn whatever you got there. What was that? All right, people. Our Venmo's in the description of every video. Put money in it. How the hell did you give me a nail? Please.
Why'd you work a construction job or something, you bum?
What a fucking asshole. All right. Don't be a fucking asshole. All right. I'm kidding.
You know, I've been talking to Fu about maybe him making a Patreon, making a actually creating a podcast version of the show. Would you guys have an interest in either of those things?
Bob.
No, I meant like on a podcatcher.
Yeah, we could do that. We'll put it on. What's that name of that music site that you can put your music on?
Oh, there's a bunch of them.
The one that has I don't know. I don't remember these. The only ones I know are like the what's the name of it? I don't remember any of these fucking music sites. There's a podcast site you can put all your stuff on. We'll get into that at some point. All right.
Night Merv just said yeah. So see, I'm right. They would like that from you. So you should do it.
All right. Did we see this shit already? I feel like
that's the one, Mars. Spotify.
We'll give that a try. All right. Once again, people, more of the copium. These are another narrative. It's narrative after narrative after narrative. This ego boxing talking about that same shit about the judges.
Are as follows. Tim Cheatham. That's one judge. Number 2, Max DeLuca. And number 3...
You know what's funny? Now these people now realize that whole thing about Cheatham. You know, Bob, remember when I said that shit like 2 years ago? I said, Tim Cheatham.
Yep.
That's what they're going to do. They're going to cheat him. And now all these idiots are now saying, oh, Cheatham.
Steve Weisfeld. So these are going to be the official judges. And what I noticed is you look at Pacquiao Barrios, which was in July, is pretty much the same setup, right? Those are the 3 judges. No, let me just show you. The referee is Thomas Taylor, who's a very good very capable.
Oh, what's funny is later in this video, Bob, this guy says Terrence Crawford has never cheated ever. That's what he says. Oh, it's just not a problem. He actually had the nerve to say Canelo cheats. Yeah, he gets a little rough in there. He does. And he does. I mean, he did take PEDs in the past. But I think Crawford's a far dirtier fighter than Canelo. And this guy says, oh, well, Crawford's not dirty. No, he just punches people in the cock and headbutts people in the face. I don't know if you guys saw it, but in that Porter fight, Terrence Crawford very clearly broke that guy's face with illegal intentional headbutts. Okay? The dude was getting his ass whooped. He needed to do whatever he could. Also, Amir Khan, what did he do? He smashed him with a low blow intentionally. The guy, he's been known to smash guys in the back of the fucking head with punches. Also, he got some suspect gloves. All right? The guy does a lot of shit. He also has been known to weight drain fighters. Even though he's a weight bully, he only fights guys that are weight drained, which is just crazy. It's like, I can drain you.
Referee.
I mean, he drains turkey in a different way, right, Bob?
That's uncalled for.
Sorry.
But this is pretty much Pacquiao Barrios.
You know, that's the guy that was in the Munguia fight, this ref here.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's kind of funny they got him. He actually would be a good ref to help Canelo, because I remember in the Munguia fight, this ref actually like stood right in front of Munguia all the way to and he was restricting Munguia's movements. So at one point, Munguia actually pushed this guy. He pushed him out the way. He's like, bro, you're blocking me. What the fuck? And then another time, remember, for the legal body shot, he stopped the action when Canelo ate a legal body shot. He was like, oh, that's low. It's like, it wasn't. But anyway, it doesn't matter because, you know, I don't think Canelo needs any help in this fight.
Upon my research, you look at it, in July, Pacquiao fought Barrios, comeback fight for him, and the referee was Thomas Taylor, same referee. Tim Cheatham, who I just showed you guys, he's the judge, right? Max DeLuca, one of the judges, and then Steve Weisfeld. So they're really running back the same officials from Pacquiao Barrios. And for a fight like Canelo Crawford, I don't really have a problem with it. I like the referee a lot. I think he's probably the best guy going. Some of the other referees retired. And
I don't think he's the best going, but this guy doesn't have really an eye for it. He doesn't. You know, he doesn't see the kind of stuff that's going on in there.
Actually, let me take that back. Not a dirty fighter. I don't think he's a dirty fighter. However, Canelo, like most veteran fighters, there's little subtle veteran tricks that fighters know that are kind of a bit dirty. Like one of the fights where Canelo was getting frustrated. I want to say Bivol. Canelo was getting frustrated and he was trying to body slam Bivol. So Canelo has been known to get frustrated. And I think even in the Berlanga fight, Canelo Alvarez, he was called to a break by the referee. And then he punched a little bit late because his tempers were flaring, because Berlanga hit him late. So he retaliated.
It's probably not even his real name. They just put that shit in there just to let you know that they're going to cheat somebody. I think if anybody was going to get robbed in this fight, I think it would be Canelo. So he would have to be the one to knock the guy out. And I think he will knock him out.
As you can see, my research is accurate. Canelo, Terrence Crawford, he is listed.
But they may want to double dip on that shit. And I really don't want to see that. I don't think they should double dip on this at all. Just get this shit over with. Let's be done with it.
For that particular fight.
All right, this guy says he's the best in the fucking industry. This dude is fucking boring, man.
That fight, that was a pretty good fight. And I think Benavidez...
Bob, why is this guy always dressed up like he's both ready for the summer and winter at the same time? He's got a winter hat on with sunglasses.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why people wear those like dollar hats in the dead of summer. Like, your scalp is not happy.
He's over here talking about... later on, he brings up, I saw a little of this video earlier in preparation for this video. And he talks about Crawford. He has the nerve to say that Crawford isn't a dirty fighter. It's like, dude, you're joking. You're joking. You have the nerve to say you're the best. I'm the best at this. It's like, how are you the best when you can't even point out just obvious shit? Big ass low blow, right? And then the guy's coming out saying that, oh, Crawford's gonna get robbed. because they're all against him. If they're all against him, then why the fuck are they all sucking his dick? Right? Why is he getting this wide win on Madrimov, a guy that beat him? Right? Also, they're letting him get wins on low blows. Got exploding gloves in the ring. They don't call it an end to the fight. They don't call it a DQ for broken gloves. And then it happens twice and they don't even question it. Right? All right. We got some more interesting stuff here, which kind of tells you something about, the cloth that these two fighters are cut from. All right. All right. So we got Canelo over here. He's willing to get in the ice bath.
El agua ya sale a 2 grados. Ya sale a 2 grados.
So it makes sense in a second.
Pero si nos hace falta hielo, yo creo que no hay que preocuparse mucho. Aquí nos ahorramos el hielo. Y ya está a 2 grados el agua. Usted me dice, mi güey, al cabo aquí hay un chingo, mire. Tú échale hasta que se tire. El agua ya sale a 2 grados. Ya sale a 2 grados el agua, pero si nos hace falta hielo.
All right, so you go. There's Canelo Alvarez taking that ice plunge, right? All right, we've got some more videos here. I noticed this a few weeks ago. And it's gonna make sense in a minute. We got another video. Canelo does this. He takes these ice plunges.
40-pound costume is saying, thank you for analyzing the whack videos all over my timeline.
You're welcome. I mean, this is what the thing is. I've already made my prediction months ago in this fight. Now I'm just having fun with all the idiotic opinions. Like, there's no reason for me to reiterate some of the stuff that I've said. I mean, I've kind of already said it. I've said it. I broke down Canelo and Crawford. I mean, I already know what the guy's got. He's got a chopping right hand. The biggest weapon Crawford has is that right hand. Canelo's got that shit in the pocket already. That's easy. He already beat that. He beat that years ago, right? He knows how to beat that. That shit is easy work. Once he takes away this guy's right hand, this guy has nothing. He doesn't have better footwork. He doesn't have a better boxing IQ. He doesn't have better power. He's not as explosive. It's the people. It's just all against him in this fight. So if this guy was to lose, that's why I say lose by magic. If he was to lose to Crawford, it would be by magic. And to say that some of these people are like, he's going to knock, Canelo's going to get knocked out. I've heard people say this. It's like, how? How's that going to happen? Oh, he's going to hit him with that chopping right hand. It's like, bro, the guy's accustomed to getting hit by bigger, stronger, better fighters. Okay? And he eats the shit easy. So if he was to eat a shot from this fucking guy and fall down, that shit 100% is a fixed fight.
De comodidad. Por empezar el día al 100%.
I've said what's funny is I've seen Joe Rogan do this shit and he makes it like it's some spiritual experience. It's like, bro, you just jumped into ice water. Okay?
I have absolutely no desire to jump into ice water ever.
Yeah.
For any reason. Absolutely not.
Bob, why not?
Because shocking your system like that's not good for you. And also, it sounds uncomfortable.
It helps for recovery. Look at my eyes. That's the drugs that did this. But I'm telling you, it helps. It causes a little shrinkage, but that's okay.
Well, I don't have things that would shrink, but I still don't have a desire to go in the ice water.
Anyway, look how quickly this guy gets in this fucking ice. You see this shit?
Esos son unos ejercicios de respiraciones.
He's doing the Wim Hof method.
I mean, the guy's committed, people. He's fucking committed. He's doing ice plunges. He does like nothing because he's done it so many times, right? He's committed. Keep in mind, this guy got more money than probably Crawford could ever dream of having. Let's look at Crawford do a nice plunge. I saw this a few weeks ago, and I'm noticing people are spreading this around. And that basically, I'm guessing they have the same idea I do. That this guy is suspect. His devotion to the sport is very suspect. Again, this guy's got probably hundreds of millions in the bank, Canelo. But then this guy here, who has less, somehow is a bitch. Look at this.
Everything in there. Rush everything in there. Don't go slow. Now breathe ASAP.
Breathe in through your nose, out through your mouth. You got this.
Look, you got this, Bob. You see this? He can't barely put his body in there. He's literally like crying.
Dude, it's uncomfortable.
It doesn't matter. Look how easy Canelo does that shit. You got to say the mental fortitude, right? The kind of mind that Canelo has, like he can fight past this stuff.
Gingers have a higher pain tolerance.
Either way, this guy's all like, it's cold.
Get in there. Go ahead and get in.
What's going to happen in the fight when his body's getting broken down? He's going to get beat up possibly like he's never been beat up before. You know what he's going to do? I quit. I quit.
Is it when you call back in 25 minutes?
Am I gonna have to put a cap on the number of times you can deploy Oscar?
Look, the fucking guy can't even put his damn body in the water. You see Canelo just jumps in that shit, puts his whole head in there and everything. This guy's like crying.
Okay, time.
Greatest in the world.
When does this stop?
We had 25 degrees.
And how is he supposed to get any kind of recovery from this, Bob? He's not even putting his whole body in there. He doesn't, like, you know, you work your arms and everything. Supposedly this is to bring down inflammation. So you're not even putting your whole body in there? Like, what's the fucking point? It also shows you, like, I'm telling you, his level. Like, he's never pushed, like, to this level. Got in the ice. Maybe it's like an excuse for why he's got built up some more muscle quickly. It's like, bro, look, I was doing ice plunges.
It went first. 25 degrees.
I wouldn't exactly call that a plunge.
Stop, I'm offended.
Freeze.
Rush everything in there. Rush everything in there.
The person, the lady in the background's like, put your whole body in there. He's like, it hurts. It hurts. Ice plunge. What do you think of that, Bob?
We've got Matador in the comments saying that Bomac takes plunges too into chicken gravy.
Yeah, he's like Scrooge McDuck. Jumps into a big little kiddie pool filled with gravy and mashed potatoes. What?
Biscuits.
Biscuits. Boy, I need some biscuit and gravy pool. I like to jump in there for the summer and eat everything. I love it. What?
I didn't say anything.
Rush everything in there. Don't go slow. Now breathe ASAP.
Breathe in through your nose, out through your mouth. You got this.
Breathe. You gotta breathe. Get in
there. Look, this guy's got all this moral support. You got this. You can do this, boy. You can do this. Canelo's just like, this is nothing, man. This is nothing. You are a bitch.
Go ahead and get in there.
You can do it, Crawford. Look like Canelo's all the way up to his fucking shoulders, right? And before he put his whole body in there. Got his hands in his pockets. He's just chilling out. This guy's over here like dying. Look, the guy can't even put Bob. Look at him. He's a bitch.
And you know what makes it worse?
Yeah.
Canelo's from a hot place. Bud is from a cold place.
Yeah, he's from, where is he from?
Bud should be more acclimated to this.
He's from like where is he from again? Flint, I think, maybe?
He's from someplace where they get fucking snow.
Yeah, because, yeah, really.
Unlike
Canelo.
The ginger over there.
Mexico.
Rush everything in there. Don't go slow.
He's like, put it all in there. Don't go slow. He's like, this is what Turkey told me.
Breathe ASAP.
Breathe in through your nose, out through your mouth. You got this.
You got this. You can do this.
Get in there.
You can do this, boy. You can do it. I'm telling you, people, this guy ain't built for this. There's a reason why he cherry-picked his entire fucking career. He just doesn't have it in him. Like I'm saying, look, these people are going to be shocked when this guy eats one of his
40-pound costume is saying the Bud's from Omaha, Nebraska. I knew it was from one of the cold and otherwise empty states.
I think this dude's going to eat one of these right hands to the body or left there. He's going to, whatever he's going to eat, he's going to fucking quit.
Matladzinka is saying that gingers have neither a soul. They have no soul and high pain tolerance. And that is true. Actually, people with red hair for some reason have like a high pain tolerance and they are very difficult to anesthetize. Anesthesiologists hate to see them coming.
All right. So this is one of the things some of these coaches tell you. Combat sports coaches tell you about how to beat a faster fighter. Okay.
So I come in here, you look. So you swing. You don't care if he hits you or not. Is he going to hurt you? Can he kill you? That's my point. If a guy can't kill you, don't be afraid of sparring. Gil Clancy taught Oscar Bonavino this when Oscar Bonavino fought Muhammad Ali. He said, he can't match Muhammad Ali's speed. So he said, just hold your hands up, put your hands up. And as soon as you feel my hands hit your head, what does that tell you? You know exactly where my head is. And all you gotta do, as soon as you feel my hand against your glove, you just swing. All right, now hands up again. Close your eyes. Put your hands on your head. Feel my hand? Where's my head? There you go. That's all you gotta do. As soon as you feel the hand swing, boom.
Exactly.
As soon as you feel the hand swing.
This is exactly what Canelo does. That's why I told people he's going to come in there very stoically, very relaxed. Because these idiots think he's just going to piece them up. People, he's just going to walk forward very patiently and very calm and just pick off this guy's shots left and right. Just like you saw when he was playing games with Teofimo Lopez on the ropes. He's just going to walk right in, high guard that shit. These guys keep talking about this guy's speed. Bro, he's picking off shots from a much smaller, faster guy than Crawford. Okay? And he's picking the shit off easy while chewing bubble gum. So he's going to come in there probably with Crawford. Crawford's going to be shooting in wherever the fuck he throws. If he throws it in too hard, he's going to smack the shit down, knock the guy off balance, and come back with a counter punch. But it's going to be similar to this. If he wants, he just takes the shot. Crawford throws a big hook, and then Canelo comes back with his shot immediately. So if Crawford's got any kind of speed, it doesn't matter. Because again, this is the guy that counter punches Amir Khan. And Amir Khan had very fast hands. And by this guy, Canelo Alvarez counter punched against a much younger, faster fighter in Amir Khan, a more prime version of Amir Khan than the one that Bud Crawford fought, that he needed to use a low blow against. Canelo knocked the guy out. Now, that guy was smaller than Canelo, yes, but he was also much faster than him. And what did Canelo do? He laid him out. He knocked him out. He did what both Brook and Crawford failed to do. Even though Brook beat the shit out of him, got a stoppage, Bud really didn't stop him. It was a fake win. I mean, the dude hit him with a low blow. But he did do something those guys didn't do, and that's clean knock Khan the fuck out, right? And I think he was at 154, somewhere around there, right? So, again, this was a bigger, stronger version of Khan and younger than the one that both those two other fighters fought. And he laid him out, and that's a very fast fighter. So, like I said, one of the narratives being pushed out there, it's been pushed out for weeks now, is that Crawford is so much faster. And what I say to that is even if he's faster, it won't matter, right? Because when you got the boxing IQ, which Canelo has a higher one, he's going to catch the guy. It don't matter if the guy's laser fast. At some point, he's going to do something to counteract that, right? What do you think of that, Bob?
No, I agree. I agree with everything you're saying. Yeah. And you know.
All right. I got a lot of shit here. Give me 1 second, people. Okay, first look media. Okay, so we got the media workout. This is some of the things.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name.
It's one of the things people have been speculating about over the last 2 days. We're gonna see this right now. I've already kind of showed you that from a couple of months ago, the Teofimo Lopez thing. We don't know why they're doing this. I mean, who knows? Maybe he's staging it for the media. I mean, the media is there. They're here to watch the media workout. So by fighting and punching slower and all that, it actually helps to build the fight, right? Right.
I got Canelo. What the? Wow, Bob, look at this guy. I like him as much as I like me to Jason Momoa.
All right, we're going to skip ahead. Canelo, he's jumping rope. He's got a gold chain around his neck for some weird reason. Looks a little like Garfield. He looks like I've said it before. He looks a little like Chucky grown up, right? Canelo. It's, oh my God, his footwork is so slow. It's like people, they say he's got flat feet, but let's go look at Crawford. I'd say a good fight is the Madrimov fight. Or go watch him versus Avanesian. I mean, the guy's feet are fucking sluggish as hell. Canelo has better footwork. Look at that. You can see a big scar in his leg. See, he got a surgery there. Crawford, even without a leg surgery, is slower than Canelo on his feet. Now, he may be able to shuffle around at a decent speed, but he cannot punch. And I hear these guys all over the net saying things like, Canelo has to set his feet to throw a punch. It's like you mean like every person that fights. You have to set your feet to throw punches. Yeah, you could leap in the air like a fucking idiot like Crawford tends to do, but he eats big punches for doing that. Now, you see, this is a bit weird when I watch this because, you know, he doesn't know what to do next. But the thing is, they might be doing a new routine, right? A lot of these guys you see, like the Floyd Mayweathers and all that shit, they do these little like pad workouts, but they've drilled it 8 trillion times, so the shit looks super fast, right? Canelo and Reynoso, maybe they haven't actually practiced this. He's doing something different. It's 1, 2, circles left. You know, they look a little bit like they're fumbling. You know, it's a little Canelo looks a little confused to what Reynoso's doing. Okay. See, he switched it up. He's switching it up. That's the thing. Maybe Reynoso's a little off his game when it comes to the pad work. You know, these routines he hasn't. They didn't like literally practice them. Because I'm telling you, they practice these things a million times. This is why you see Floyd Mayweather in the gym. He's like, bah, 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 doing all this dumb shit. Because they drilled that stupid shit 8 million times. But when he gets in the ring, the shit don't mean nothing. Okay, because he's throwing like 1 punch at a time. Yeah, most of Canelo's real training, from what I see, is that what he does on that, what they call the power pad. That's where, nowadays, is where a lot of his work is going. But again, you saw him with the Teofimo Lopez a couple of months ago. The guy looks pretty sharp. He's throwing a smack. He catched it very easily. You see, he's throwing this little right hand, which is what Crawford's going to be throwing. So that makes sense, right? He's catching this right hand with his left hand, and he's catching it basically just, you know, with the front of his arm. I guess you can call it the front of his arm. It's just, he's like kind of fencing it away. Look, he throws the right hand, he catches it. I mean, you can tell they didn't drill this shit a bunch of times. That's what you tend to do when you're not drilling this shit a million times, right? Maybe he's doing something different or new. This is kind of weird because they're doing a media workout, so you think you would want to practice it. A lot of these guys, again, they're going in there for showtime, right? They come in there to like look all flashy for the media. These guys might actually be working on something. A lot of this also has to do with Reynoso. He's just not moving fast enough. He's very clunky, you know, when he throws that hand. He's real clumsy with this shit. Look, he's the one really messing up the pad work, Reynoso. And Canelo's like, what the fuck am I doing here? Like, what are you doing? It looks fun and funny the way he's doing that. Usually when he does this, he punches actually pretty hard. It's kind of weird to see him tapping the pads. But I don't know, maybe he's a little overworked because, I mean, I don't know if you guys noticed, but Canelo's been in good shape for a long time now. He's lean at the beginning of this camp. I called it in video like 10 videos ago. I said, wow, it's like different for him to be lean this early. So maybe he's just not trying to push too much, too hard. I think I was Milisi circles to the right with his fucking right hand up. That's more than what Crawford does. You see, you can tell he's trying to figure the shit out. They're doing some routine that they've not done before. It looks like he's just making it up on the spot. See, now he told him to circle to the right, right? He's just making the shit up as he goes along. It's for people who don't know this, when you don't have a routine for pad work, you don't know what the fuck is going on. So you're not going to be punching all perfect, hitting the pad perfectly, hitting it hard. You might end up punching the guy in the face. He just keeps changing the routine. He's like, what are you doing?
We have some good comments.
We've seen a lot of speculation about this. What are the comments?
Windy City is saying it's an open workout and basically that he's not going to show anything for the turkey spies, and really he's not going to give any leads into what his game plan is.
Yeah, but he usually does. He usually does this exercise really clean. It looks very good, and he hits with a lot of accuracy and a lot of power. But what it looks like to me possibly is that they didn't actually train this routine. He's kind of doing it on the spot. You know, he's just making it up. All right, and that's why Canelo's confused to what he should be doing. Am I turning here? Am I going under the shot? Am I throwing a punch, uppercut here? That kind of thing.
Then we've got Jose Severino Jr. saying, on pads, the faster you go, the weaker your form. And we've got Armor Plates saying, why is Boots getting hate? Boots is getting hate because people are stupid. And then we've got Night Murph saying, he started camp right after the skull fight, so it's possible he's strung out or overtraining.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe he needs to. He's laying back a little bit. He's not trying to be too explosive on those pads because he usually does hit them very, very hard, very fast.
Quentin is saying it's just flashy combos on mitts.
Yeah, I mean, but usually when you see him do that exercise, he's very good on it. And this one, he's a little clumsy, which is kind of out of character for him, right? And we saw this is the guy we saw earlier, the fat guy.
That's the trapezoid.
Yeah, well, watch just the end of it.
I want Simon Dan to try and debunk the trapezoid because I don't think he can.
Bob wanted to see this.
I don't think Simon Dan can debunk the trapezoid. He can try with all of his woke nonsense and faxes, nothing and nonsense.
Woke nonsense coming from the tranny. That's kind of weird, right, Bob?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's reading its comments, I think.
What's beyond the ice wall? What ice wall are you talking about? There's no ice wall. There's just the bottomlands, which is where giraffes come from. They got elves there now. Santa Claus don't live at the North Pole because there ain't no North Pole. Santa Claus lives in the bottomlands.
Does he, Bob?
Boy. Apparently.
The hell are the bottom?
Is that where they do the bottom surgeries? In the bottomlands?
Bottomlands.
Santa Claus lives in the bottomlands, and it's the best place for Santa Claus to live until he can go move to Neptune, but that's a whole other thing. Neptune. Because we got the firmament keeping us on Earth. That's why there's no spaceships, because there's firmament. Firmament keeps us on Earth, and it's ridiculous.
Hey, Don.
What's up, Don? Anyway, this motherfucker getting a lot of views. He put this video out this morning.
It's like people who watch car accidents.
This guy put this out a couple hours ago. The shit already got 13,000 views. Again, this site
Windy City is saying
blows.
that must be AI. I don't know,
it's
man.
fucking disgusting.
I feel like it's too authentically cringe to be AI.
Yeah, the guy's constantly talking about the CIA. I'm in the CIA. Just kidding. I would never be in the CIA. All right.
Gold member is saying that is not his proudest fap.
Exactly.
This is not a confessional, my love. You can keep some of those thoughts to yourself.
Smart. All right, so we got the man himself here. Tarver's going to tell us about.
I sincerely doubt he's going to tell us anything of import, but
Well, he's going to tell us what he's going to bring up the whole thing of the judges. Once again, this is the narrative they're spewing. These little mouthpieces that
Armor Plates. I'm Bob.
They're all against Bud Crawford.
A couple weeks, Canelo Crawford is finally here. We've talked about it before, you and I, and I'm sure, like any other human
he looks
being,
like if Flavor Flav and Floyd Mayweather had a baby.
He looks to me like a more evil version of Dave Chappelle.
That too, but he's got Flavor Flav, Floyd Mayweather like crossover energy. Look at him.
I guess.
Just look at him and like relax your eyes a little, and you could see him as either Floyd Mayweather or Flavor Flav.
Racist.
How?
I don't know. More if then come back around, but we here now. Where are you at? Who's winning this fight?
Armor Plates Bob is also not my actual name.
Wait, you can't tell
It's
people that.
my alias.
What the? What's going on in there? What's going on? Bob is not a female name. Who says that's not a female name? It can be. It can.
Baberta.
Bob, what the hell? That's not a female's name? What the hell's going on, Bob?
I don't know, man. The Earth is a trapezoid.
No, Faith, not beautiful.
You are beautiful.
No.
Yeah. What?
But I'm
Everyone.
not lady.
You're not a lady?
Yes.
What are you?
I'm lady boy.
I'm ugly, but after this trick, I got a 9-inch toy that makes me go out with 3 different women every week.
Sorry about that, Bob. Sorry.
You're calling me a ladyboy?
I'm kidding, because they're saying that that's not a woman's name.
Let's say that both of these guys' greatness can win this fight. You feel me? Both of these.
That makes perfect. Both of these guys' greatness could win the fight. I don't really think Crawford's great. I don't think I've never thought he was great. But what do I know, right, Bob? What do I know?
We're not professional trolls. Armor Plates is saying we're professional trolls. That's hurtful, Armor Plates.
Look at the real TV or whatever the fuck his name is. Boots is C-level. Name a fucking B-level fighter that beats Boots then, buddy.
Fandora.
Guys' greatness can win this fight. You would be crazy to think Canelo can't win this fight with his power, strength. And this man ain't never been hurt, really never been in trouble before. But that one time.
Shout out to Cotto, Puerto Rico.
Yeah, that one time, the Cotto,
the younger brother, the other brother. Yeah,
that's the only time we seen Canelo shook up.
All right, so he starts talking about how Crawford needs a fucking knockout. They're building up this little narrative about the judges.
Draw, or they give it to Canelo, so in the back, you feel me? So now that could be, you gotta be, can Canelo or can Crawford win a close decision? I don't think so. I don't know. Canelo.
And Bob, they're gonna look, if this fight goes the distance, they're gonna be lying their asses off about these scorecards.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about on the Crawford side.
We've got Armor Plates saying that Canelo is also not great and his resume is overrated.
I don't know. I don't know if I would say that. I mean, he doesn't. Maybe a lot of the guys he fight wasn't in 100% of their primes. I'd say that, but the guys were at a higher level than the guys that Crawford fought. For sure, they were at a much higher level. Triple G alone would have knocked everybody Crawford fought it. He would have knocked them all out easy. You could have lined those fucking dudes up in one night. He probably would have knocked out most of them.
Feel me? So now that could be a situation or issue. If Crawford win 8-4, they.
You gonna say something, Bob?
He also wants to know if we're white.
For white, I guess we count as white, don't we?
Do we?
Well, I'm Hispanic. That's kind of white, isn't it?
White adjacent.
Yes, white adjacent, kind of light skin. Not too light. I got a little bit of a tan, like a tan, natural tan. I don't look like Tarver, but not too far from it. I'm kidding. No, I'm not even close to that. I'm not very dark.
They say it's a draw, or they give it to Canelo. So in the back of my mind.
So he's saying if Terrence Crawford, if it's close, they'll make it a draw or they'll give it to Canelo. It goes, guys. It's it's the new narrative. It's all bullshit. The reality of it is that they would love to rob Canelo. That's the guy they would like to rob.
I think it's funny that he had to show where the back of his mind was. He had to point to his head.
Yeah, people do that.
It's
They're
the back of my mind. Here, right here.
I think in my head.
Right in my occipital lobe.
And they point at their head. I always find that to be really
Joke's
stupid.
on him. That's not where those thoughts happened.
It's a good thing that he pointed at his head, because if he didn't point at his head, I wouldn't know that it's like what a head is.
I would not have known where the back of his mind was.
He said, I'm thinking right in my eyes.
Might have thought it was in his elbow.
My eyes are fucked up. And he points at his eyes.
That's what's looming. I think if Crawford is going to guarantee,
he's got that Elvis
stop.
lip.
I mean,
he's always in a partial snarl. I wonder if they just didn't do filler on that side. They didn't Botox that side of his face, so he has more emotion.
He probably just has a minor shrug.
And he looks like he's got and it looks like he's got the Elvis lip. Do you notice that?
So Bob,
he has a weird affectation when he speaks, where he does a slight snarl, always
Bob,
on one side of his mouth.
The man's been hitting the head a lot. Okay.
So you think it's pugilistic dementia
it's
or
probably
nerve damage?
Some kind of brain damage. Minor strokes, probably.
Not filler.
Nah, I don't think he did filler. I mean, what filler
His
where?
eyebrows aren't moving, Fu.
His lips are pretty big.
His eyebrows are not moving.
You think he's got Botox in his
I'm
forehead?
pretty sure he's got Botox.
He probably does. He probably
His
does.
eyebrows and forehead don't move.
I mean, look, he's a celebrity now, right? He's basically like Mario Lopez, but black, right? Like he's like a talking head now, so he's got to keep up appearances.
That's why he has to show you where the back of his mind is.
He's probably gonna get a facelift soon. Look, he got the
I can't.
1990s like little diamond earring shit going on.
I'm sorry. When he was pointing to the back of his head, when he said the back of my mind,
Yes.
I just
I
don't
told
know
you,
what I don't know what to do with myself.
I always
about
find it
that
funny
one.
when people like. I think I saw an interview with Shakur. He's like he got more intelligence, and then he points at his head. It's like okay, got it.
Are we back in kindergarten?
Like, why do you guys always point at your damn heads?
He got to stop him, bro.
You got to use your mind, and they point at their head.
It's gonna be the challenge.
Look, there's no
Can he
wrinkles
hurt
in
him?
that forehead.
Can he prevent from getting
at
knocked
all?
out?
No. I think I saw one. Wait, look. I think you're wrong. Look at that. Look, you see it?
Where?
There's a wrinkle there.
Where?
Look right here. You see it? There's one wrinkle, one line.
So you think that's a natural forehead?
Black don't crack, Bob. Black don't crack. At least when it comes to Tarver.
Black also paralyzes its facial muscles, apparently.
I mean, Tarver was the kind of guy that was like 40 and looked like he was 20. Like, he's a weird guy. He's weird.
How old is he now?
I don't know, 50s? He had a very youthful face even when he was older.
From getting knocked out.
We'll see.
I'm Bud County
See,
all
he's
the
doing
way.
that weird snarl
'Cause-
thing. He's
Yeah.
lifting up one side of his top lip higher than the other one. It's bothering
Like
me.
I said, Bob, you've been punched in the head a lot. He probably had minor
But
strokes.
it bothers me.
You're so obsessed with his stroke face.
It
When
bothers
you look at
me.
I just see a lot of
See?
it
There you
remind
did
me
it
He
again.
got a fucked up jaw, maybe?
bro, a lot
I
of
mean, the dude's
what-
got punched in the face many times, Bob. He probably got nerve problems.
I
had
can't
to
even
go
hear what
through,
he's
what
saying.
he
I'm
had
just
to
distracted by the fact
overcome,
that
and how
he's
he's
like
standing
fake
on it.
Elvis.
No matter who with him or not, he with him. And
He
that's
with
all
him.
he need. He with him. You feel me? So I like Bud. I've always loved Bud, bro. But he in for a hell of a fight. If Saul show up, it's gonna be problems. You heard me?
We gonna see September 13th. A little bit.
That's the problem. The idea what they're creating here is that, well, first of all, they're trying to say like, oh, whoa, Bud's gonna get robbed. But the thing is that Canelo's so much better than this guy that if he was to come out in a little bit closer to his like, his best form when he was more of like kind of a boxer puncher, which he still is, but I mean a little less on the forward foot, more like kind of finding his spots and then waiting for you to make a move, which he does still do that. But he doesn't use the kind of that head movement like he used to. He's not slipping and countering the way he used to as much. There's a lot of things he doesn't do as much. But again, if he brings, and I've said it a million streams ago, if he takes some of those older tools out the toolbox, he could beat this guy extremely easily. I'm not even kidding. Like he could walk this guy down, have him in a position near the ropes or whatever, and just wait there. And if this idiot gets out of position, Crawford, Canelo would just do one pull counter, boom, right to his face, and he'll go down immediately. Probably get a spaghetti leg. And he'll just knock him out right there, right after. Just come up to him and finish his ass off. That's it. Not like the way Turkey does. I mean, like actually knock him out. Right, Bob?
Armor Plates is saying that Bud has more IQ and skills.
I mean, he might be. Are you joking?
I think
where's
he's
this
probably
IQ
not.
come from? Fighting old Amir Khan? A washed up, dehydrated Brook? I mean, I don't understand where this high IQ comes from.
Armor Plates is saying that Canelo couldn't cut the ring after 10 plus years of experience and saying he fought every style.
Who fought every style?
Canelo.
Yes, exactly. He's got a higher IQ. He's fought many styles. He's got just more experience. That's what builds a ring IQ. Experience is one of the things that can build a ring IQ. And Canelo's fought many, many styles and people of many different dimensions and guys that were actually in their prime or close to it. Bud Crawford's fought a long line of finished fighters, bums, and he struggled with most of
You
them.
fight nobody.
You fight with nobody. I should have my damn nobody clip. Nobody. Right, Bob?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know where it is. I'll hit this one instead.
Fuck you.
I'm not directing that at anybody. I just wanted to hit that because I think it's funny. What do you think of that, Bob?
What's up, Sobers?
What's up, Sobers?
Did you exact whatever revenge you were aiming for on poor little Alonzo?
Oh, DJ Lonzo?
Apparently he fucked around and therefore he needed to find out.
Oh, what things going
Sobers
on? The
went
drama?
full Vader.
There's drama in the Lonzo land?
Apparently. All is not well in Island Alonzo.
All right, we need to meditate now. Sobers, breathe in and out. Just breathe in and out. Just take it easy. Take it easy.
Visualize a meadow.
Just exactly, guys. Just sober. You got to cut down on the marijuana. You don't want to end up like this.
Does Sobers, do you smoke pot?
There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with smoking weed every day, all day, as soon as you get out of bed.
Are you saying that that's what Sobers does?
I'm not saying he does that, but what I'm saying is that there's nothing wrong with that. That just like there's nothing wrong with me.
I feel like Sobers is in a car an awful lot to be
I see
high
the
all
beast
the time.
underneath the bed. He lives in us.
What'd you say, Bob?
I said Sobers is in a car awful lot to be high all the time.
I have Crawford winning because his ass is amazing. I mean, he's a great fighter. Oh, whoa. I'm not gay.
All right, we got a little video here that's going to show us how good Bud Crawford is at evading shots. I mean, his boxing IQ is through the fucking roof.
It was going to be a normal night in the office for Crawford. Turned out to be a battle of unexpected twists. Crawford faced off against Kavaliauskas and started the fight with his usual patient approach. Crawford didn't expect the same level of patience from his opponent, however, who wasn't easily lured into Crawford's traps. By round 2, Mean Machine landed 2 punches,
Boom!
buzz around the arena. In round 3, he picked up where he
Yeah, I also got to keep in mind, people, this ain't like a young green Crawford, right? This is the guy at the best of his abilities, as fast as he's ever gonna be. I think he was like in his early 30s, and he's over here getting his ass handed to him by a guy that's like fairly unknown, right? Also, a guy who's not very slick, right? A guy who's got way slower feet than Canelo. A guy that's nowhere near as good as Canelo, okay? He's not even as good as this older Canelo, right? 1 second. But yeah, this guy ain't nowhere near as good as Canelo. And yet he's piecing Bud up like it's nothing. I actually had this Kavaliauskas guy winning most of the round. He won most of these rounds. He was owning Terrence Crawford. And then he gassed out. And really, that's what beat him, was him gassing out.
left off when he landed a big right hand on Crawford that staggered him and left him on the canvas.
And then he dropped
though
him.
The referee called it a slip.
Oh, that's the racism in boxing, right? That they give this guy that special treatment. Is that what it is, guys? It's the racism, right?
It's the complexion for
That's why
protection.
they didn't fucking count that as a knockdown.
Whereas others might argue it was a knockdown. Crawford got up and remained composed, yet even more fired up. He turned things up and applied more pressure, using his speed.
I love how they show that. He literally punches this guy in the back of the fucking head.
He turned things up.
I'd watch him hit him. Look, right in the back of the head. Boom. This is what this dirty bum does. But I'll tell you this: if he does that versus Canelo, Canelo's gonna fucking murder him. That's one thing I respect about Canelo. If you get dirty with him, he's gonna get dirtier. So he'll come on. He'll have no problem punching this guy in his cock, uppercut straight into his dick. He'll do the you can. He'll pick this guy up and throw him out of the ring. Like, it wouldn't even shock me if Canelo
Okay,
does
but that would be really funny.
That dude definitely has a mean streak, right? He does. So if this guy comes over here and punches him in the back of the fucking head like he did to Kavaliauskas or whatever I say his name, he ain't gonna play around with this guy. He's gonna probably hit him with a fucking elbow in the face.
Applied more pressure.
You see, he's just literally punched him right in the back of the head intentionally.
Using his speed to his advantage and eventually catching
Like, look how terrible this guy's technique is. Look at this, how he swats like a fucking idiot. That's people, you know that's terrible technique.
Speed to his advantage.
Watch, like how he swats this right hand. You see that? That's the kind of shit that gets you knocked out versus Canelo. And I've seen Crawford do this so many times in these fights, right? Obviously, you see it. The right hand is right there. He's out of position. Look, he has no hand to defend himself there. He's off balance, and his hand is all the way down. If that was Canelo, people, he don't even have to do a pull counter, right? He don't even have to do it. He'll just throw the right hand, boom, right to his face. Let's see that trash again.
His advantage.
Here it goes again. He's going to try to chop over this guy's left hand, just like I have in the poster, as you can see. This is a possibility, right? You see it? That's Canelo countering over Crawford's right hand in that poster I created. Okay, let's see it in full screen. There you go. There's the right hand, right? The left comes over it. Whatever. The guy makes a lot of mistakes. People think he's like invincible for some weird reason. I'm not seeing what they're seeing. That's for damn sure. All right, we'll see that one more time. He goes to throw the chopping right hand. He commits a lot to it, you know. He comes in, look at that. He swats it way out of position. If this guy Velasquez was to load up on this right hand, this guy might actually go to sleep there.
Eventually catching Mean
But he let him off the hook.
Machine with a right hand.
Again, he comes over. It's always the same. Like I've been saying for a long time. Terrence Crawford's biggest weapon is this chopping right hand that comes over your left hand. All Canelo's got to do is just defend against this right hand and tuck and time it. You know, time his shots. And he'll do that. He will do that. And I think he'll beat this guy fairly easily. And you even see it in this video. Look at the way this guy overcommits to this right hand. What if that was Canelo and he used to block, just tuck, left hand up, comes with the right hand. This guy throws a big looping, sloppy overhand right and keeps his left hand down. Look at his chin, where it is, people. That dude, if that was Canelo, he's going to block that fucking right hand. He's going to make this guy eat a big right hook or an uppercut.
Sent him down. 2 rounds later, Crawford sealed the victory when he...
Again, he's constantly throwing punches with his defense down. So he'll throw this decent... Look at this shit.
Crawford's
Look at this amazing boxing technique. You throw the right hand. His left hand is down.
Sealed the...
And that's why he's always getting hit by these guys.
Victory when he...
Again, he's constantly throwing punches.
Twice
Yeah, I think he actually ended the fight there with a rabbit punch.
Before the refs
Again, he ends the fight with a fucking rabbit punch. No warning. They just stopped the fight right there. Isn't that nuts, Bob?
It is pretty nuts.
He ends the fucking fight on a rabbit punch. I think he actually dropped this guy with a rabbit punch. It was the same in the Postal fight. If you guys watch the Postal fight, this guy literally punched Postal in the back of the head, gets a knockdown. They didn't even call it a fucking rabbit punch. Oh, that's a knockdown.
Sealed the victory when he dropped...
Again, like he hits him in the back of the head.
Mean Machine twice more before the refs...
Well, he hits him in the back of the head, and then again, another knockdown. The back of the head. Well, everything he does is in the back of the fucking head. Like, boom, that's all back of the head.
And he dropped Mean Machine twice more before
and here,
the
boom,
refs...
back of the head again. The guy is amazing. That's a high boxing IQ. He's thinking, this is what I'm thinking in the back of my head. Right? Maybe Tarver will point, Bob.
He should. He needs to demonstrate where exactly his thoughts are coming from.
But I mean, this is where he's punching. He's punching. I mean, he knows a lot about the back of the head. You think he'd be calling out all these back of the head punches from Crawford, sorry. All right. So we're going through a little bit more of this. I know there's a lot of it. We're going to get out of here soon. So
Guess what we have for dinner.
Yeah, we got to be making our dinner soon.
Guess what we have.
Yeah, I know what we have. I'm going to make some steaks.
How do you know?
I know. I checked in the refrigerator.
That was supposed to be a surprise.
I know. All right, we got Tim Bradley over here, people.
Oh gosh, more of this guy.
He's talking about the Boots anus. New narrative.
Tim Desert Storm Bradley back with some more Car Chronicles. Yep, I just heard the news. Man. A lot of upset people.
This shit doesn't even make any sense because this shit was known months ago. That's why I was like, what the hell are they even talking about? This Boots Ennis Canelo training together, that's been known for months. And now everyone's acting all shocked. This is sort of like how these idiots acted when they found out about Victor Conte. They're like, what? Victor Conte? He ain't into no drug stuff. It's like, bro, you ever heard of Balco? Like, this is shit like we knew about years ago, right? When Terrence, all these snack guys knew this shit years ago, forever ago. And now they're just finding out, these people online, about Balco and snack and all that. It's like crazy. It's so late to the party.
People, man, everybody's saying that, man, Boots went against Code and, you know, everybody going crazy, man. I'm looking at the comments, man, on some of these videos. My gosh, I lost all respect for Boots and all of this stuff, man. Wait up. Y'all got to think about this. Boots infiltrated the camp.
One second. Has Bradley taken one too many snacks, Bob? Is he insane?
I just think it's pathetic. Like, First of all, if I was Boots Ennis, I would be like very annoyed that he's essentially saying that I'm some sort of saboteur.
Like a spy.
You know, that I like because I'm brown, I have to therefore be like an unethical liar and cheat.
But this is some hard.
And then in addition to that, like that it's so implausible that Boots would work with Canelo. Like it's just such odd behavior. And the fact that he is out here making a stupid fucking reel while he's driving to expose this truly brainless conspiracy theory he seems to have is just next level. Somebody in his organization needs to take his phone away and stop letting him do his own social media. Because any shred of credibility he might have had is gone.
But it shows you how racist they are, right? How race driven. Like they're all like, dudes are like devastated because Boots, they loved him. They idolized him because he's brown, I guess. And so now they're all heartbroken because he's working with a non-black fighter.
Like, shouldn't the idea be that you want the best version of Canelo to fight the best version of Bud?
Why are you
like,
training this white boy?
And he's a fighter. He's a former fighter. Shouldn't you be saying, well, you know what? That's great because Boots Ennis has whatever these attributes are that make him a good spar. Like, I don't give a shit if it's Bud or Canelo or whomever. I want to see the best version of whoever fight the best version of whoever else. I don't give one single shit what color they are, what religion they are, what they eat, who they date, or where they live.
Yes, but these fucking idiots do care. They're a bunch of fanboys, and they call everybody racist, but they're fucking crazy racist. Like Bradley over here, look at this. He's over here catering to these racist fanboys because he, in many ways, is one of them. Let's see this.
Wait up, y'all gotta think about this. Boots infiltrated the camp.
Wow, fucking crazy! Give me some more snacks. I'll suck your. Give me the content. Give me one of those snacks. I'll suck your.
Does he not look insane?
He does.
Let's see that again, one more time. What you talking about, Willis?
I'm talking about, hey Boots, we need a we need a report. We need a report. That's what we need, bro. Hey, Canelo, them done got, they done got jived. They done got jived. Yes, they did. Boots, we need the report ASAP. Big dog, absolutely.
We need the report. This is kind of crazy, right, Bob? I look, if he's being serious, it wouldn't shock me if they fucking find this Boots guy, right?
Yeah.
This is insane.
It's just like, and also, you know, you think that you've got this big aha gotcha moment, but you're casting aspersions on the character of an active fighter, right?
Yeah.
You're essentially saying not only is Boots Ennis a liar and a cheat, but that Bud requires a liar and a cheat in order to win. So, you know, this whole narrative of they need us to beat us. No. You just came out here and said that Bud Crawford needs Boots to sabotage Canelo's training camp.
I mean, look,
you said the quiet part out loud, buddy.
I mean, this is funny too. Look, we're not going to watch all this shit, but look, this guy over here, look at he's saying logic versus feelings. And this is a guy that's literally choosing Crawford to win. And he has a nerve to point at people and say they're choosing because of feelings. Now it's you who has no logic.
Brothers.
We're going to watch a couple
and then
seconds.
They'll see me put out like 5 more videos. Like, oh, I get it now. You're just neutral. You're just like stirring the pot. It's like, yeah, McNicholas. Hood champion doesn't care. Before you guys out here looking to bet money, this is where you go get your ass in trouble.
This dude look like, what do you think he's from? He looks like Jackie Gleason or something. He's not quite black.
I think he's Dominican.
He looks like Indian or something.
Nah, he's Dominican.
Logic and feeling can help, but it can hurt.
What's up with that mustache? Look at that fucking mustache.
He's
like,
got
bro,
3 hairs on his top lip.
can you
and
not
he's very
grow an
proud of
actual
them.
fucking mustache? Look at that thing. Look at that. What kind of mustache is that? It looks stupid.
You know, Recognize brings up a good point. He said that what's his face might be doing that to cast aspersion on Boots' character so Canelo drops him, which would then potentially compromise Canelo's training camp.
I mean, he's so close to the end of this camp that I wouldn't shock me if he's not sparring at all. I think all that shit was like weeks ago. Like these guys are going on about this Boots training shit. That I think any sparring Canelo's doing, it's already done. Like he's done all that shit.
It's just so weird. It's just such a weird, and he's so excited by this conspiracy theory he has. Like,
yeah,
bro, you said the quiet part out loud. You're not supposed to say that. Fucking loser. Whatever.
All right, so yeah, there's this guy here. He goes on about how, oh well, look, sorry people.
Oh gosh, more of that one.
He goes on about how everyone, they're not logical. He's logical, even though he's picking Bud Crawford to knock out Canelo. It's like, bro.
Sometimes I think that these people use words that they don't understand. Like, do you know what logic means? Do you?
Yeah,
I feel like you don't.
You got a bunch of these dudes online right now. They're building up this fucking Jake Paul garbage. Right? This Jake Paul Tank Davis fight. It's like, bro, it's a fake fight. Tim Bradley literally put out a video saying it's a real fight. It's like, really? Here's some more of the narratives that we're seeing right now. The copium. Every other day, these guys got another dumbass video. This same guy had a video a few days ago where he said, oh, Canelo looking slow in camp. He's throwing a left hook on the power pad thing. And what's funny is that he actually looked faster than Crawford looks in camp.
Photos have surfaced of Canelo Alvarez after what is
tells you people they're just looking for anything
deemed to be the sparring session that has broke the internet for the boxing world between Canelo.
And again, you don't see people who think or know that Canelo's going to win looking at every little stupid ass picture of Crawford, right? Oh, look, Crawford got a little scratch on his face. He got a little scratch. Oh, Crawford's on snack. It's like no one gives a shit because most people know that he's still going to lay Crawford out, so it don't matter. Well, if you got a scratch on his, Crawford got a scratch, or they're not looking for little things to point at in order to make themselves, give themselves some hopium, because that's all this shit is, right, Bob? This is all hopium. Oh, Canelo got a little swelling on his eye.
Alvarez and Jerome Boots Ennis, and Canelo Alvarez's left eye is showing marks around it, a black eye.
Marks.
And everybody is assuming that Jerome Boots Ennis in their southpaw stands have been putting hands and all types of
Nobody
leather
put hands on
on
me.
Canelo Alvarez, blackening his eye.
You'll fight with nobody.
Who knows the actual truth of what took place?
Truth. Why can't he say truth? Truth. What, Bob?
Listening to this is like putting a cheese
I
grater
have to
on
do
my
it. We're
brain.
going around the web.
I
Truth.
feel like I've had every time it's like having a cheese grater rubbed across my frontal lobe.
What?
Yep.
Bob, you're being a bit mean.
I
You're
am
being racist.
less intelligent because I've listened to these people speak.
He said truth.
Maybe Canelo Alvarez had this black eye or these marks around his eye prior to even sparring Jerome.
Maybe Canelo's turning black. Wouldn't that be funny? He takes like
reverse vitiligo.
He does like a black. He like transitions into a black guy.
Boots Ennis, but it's going.
I'm going to get a hair implant. His nappy hair implant. I'm going to look very black, and then people will love me even more.
That's how that's going to be the second wind of his career. He's going to be done fighting as a Mexican. He's going to come back as a black guy.
He's going to come back as African.
Zoom.
That, you know how Floyd had Pretty Boy, whatever dumbass names he comes up with. They're gonna have he's not gonna be cinnamon anymore. He's gonna be chocolate. They're gonna call him chocolate. I am now I am chocolate. Chocolate.
That came from Jerome Boots Ennis because, well, he is such a high profile fighter himself in the sport of boxing, and that's very rare for high profile fighters to spar other high profile fighters for big fights.
Really all that high profile?
Yeah,
I kind of feel like he's not.
I don't know. I don't really see much in him. He's okay.
I don't think, ooh, wow, high profile fighter when I hear anything about Boots, but all right.
I mean, his name is Boots. I mean, that's kind of like interesting,
Those
right?
boots were made for walking.
1 second. All right, look, we got something over here. This is Canelo getting ready for Charlo. Oh, look. Oh my God, he's not hitting it super fast. Oh my God, Charlo's gonna beat him. I'm just showing this because earlier we were showing that video where Canelo's in the pads and all these people speculating that, oh my God, Canelo's slow. He's gonna lose. Still didn't stop him from dropping Charlo, right? And having him running like a bitch. Super slow. So there you go. Wow, Canelo. Oh, he's going to lose to Charlo. That's probably what they said back then too, right?
Probably.
Whoa, look at this. Look at his body work he's doing. It's slow. Charlo's going to win.
All right, 1 second, people. This is some more funny stuff. This was one of the other narratives. These guys, I think they're kind of letting the quiet part out loud that they want Bud to go in there and wrestle the fuck out of Canelo, right? So let's listen to this guy. His name of his channel is the what AMAC would call the biased voice, right?
Actually, no. We got to get the right video for Nico Ali Walsh. And this is it here. More evidence that
You make Canelo's hand look massive. It's like way too close to the camera, right?
maybe potentially Crawford could just be way too strong because of his amateur wrestling background that people like to hate on.
Is this shit that people like to hate on? He says they hate on. They build this shit up to no end. I thought this was boxing. Why do they keep bringing up his wrestling background? This shit is retarded. You fucking idiots! Hi everybody, look, I'm Bud Crawford. I'm wrestling in a boxing ring. Yeah, but you're not supposed to be wrestling in boxing. That's illegal. Not for me. And Bob, what do you think about wrestling in a boxing ring? You think that's cool?
Illegal.
No, that's fucking illegal.
Correct.
It's fucking illegal.
He's out here proving that this is true. This is Ali versus Bud.
This guy's annoying. I've seen like little pieces of his show before. It does this slurp on stuff all show long. Like, bro, can you do a show without drinking fluids nonstop?
And this is nasty.
Come here, little dude. Come here.
Crawford is literally walking this man to the ocean. If he wanted to, he could have threw him in the ocean. But as you can see, he's going to disrespectfully body slam him on the ground. I feel bad for Ali. You almost see his lungs shatter as he's getting his back just tossed on the ground.
You did. You did.
Look, he literally cannot stop Crawford from walking him forward. And what's up with Crawford and these sagging pants? Imagine he didn't have his pants halfway off his ass.
Imagine he have his pants. What? Again, look, he's always got fluids.
You have more leverage to wrestle half these guys.
Oh my God, Crawford could wrestle? Oh, shit.
You did, Nico. You did. Oh my God.
Dang!
I can slam you. You can't.
Oh my God, I can see an ass. Oh my God, look at that ass.
And then pick him up. Nasty.
Nasty. How you gonna slam down and pick him up? This is gonna help him versus Canelo. Like I said earlier, people, if he takes Canelo and he attempts to do this shit, Canelo's gonna break his face into pieces. Because I'm pretty sure if this guy can go the distance, it's gonna be because Canelo carries his ass. But if he starts doing little stupid shit like this, tripping him, throwing him on the ground, the dude's gonna fucking kill him. Literally gonna kill him. He'll put all his adrenaline will go through the roof. He'll put his hand right through this guy's face. Because I've seen this motherfucker get super dirty in these fights. Tripping people. I forgot what fight it was. He tried to do, what's funny is he tried to do it to Madrimov. And Madrimov didn't fall for any of that shit. He was actually tying him all up. I forgot which fighter. He did it against Sean Porter, remember? He threw him on the floor like twice and the referee didn't say shit. tripping him, basically putting his foot behind Sean Porter's leg and pushing him over. Some dirty, dirty shit.
What? How you gonna slam him and then pick him up? Nasty. Get
How
up.
you gonna slam him and then pick him up? Nasty.
Get up.
How you gonna have a boxing show talking about how a man wrestles another man? How is that boxing?
Get up. Dust yourself off.
Come on, you need best out of 3. You need best out of 3. Here, I'm right here. Come here, little dude. Come here. You did.
Yeah, Bob, they've been building this fucking narrative up for months now about how this guy wrestles. I just don't understand it. I don't understand unless they're trying to say the quiet part out loud, where these people think it's okay for these guys to just fucking wrestle in the ring. And maybe he'll try to do that. Maybe he'll try to do a punch and grab with Canelo. Right?
Sergeant was saying that, if you're taking this into account for this fight, then you should take that into account for, what's his face, Jake Paul versus Tank. Is Jake Paul's wrestling acumen going to help him fight Tank?
I mean, it's a fake fight anyway. But I mean, if it was a boxing match, an actual real boxing match, then yeah, he could simply do punch and grabs. But punch and grabs aren't going to work on Canelo at this time in his career. As soon as you throw your punch, Canelo's going to slip that shit. Like, if he thinks you're going to do a punch and grab, he's going to slip the shit and smash your face off. Because he learned that after he fought that bitch Floyd and he's doing all that punch and grab shit. That dude ain't getting punch and grabbed. You don't see anybody punching and grabbing that guy. Very rarely do you see the guys being able to do that.
Cutthroat, I take that as a compliment. Thank you, sir.
Look how far he's...
Take what as a compliment?
He said I'm like Kim Wexler from Better Call Saul.
What is that?
She's an attorney who's morally ambiguous, but smart.
Oh, all right.
And I'm like,
Dragging him,
it's apt. It's correct.
Oh, don't let this video go. Oh, well, Nico Ali is smart. Yeah, he started his career at 168. He has the genetics of Muhammad Ali. He's not smart. Crawford's just superhuman.
When I saw this earlier, a little bit of this, it was like 2-3 days ago. Because, I compile a lot of videos to show off these weird-ass narratives. So this guy's building up this guy being a fucking wrestler. I don't know what the fuck that has to do with the Canelo fight, other than you saying that, he's going to be able to wrestle him. Why are these fucking guys obsessed with this guy wrestling? This shit is like super gay. Because it's like they want him to wrestle them. Oh my God, he's so strong. He's so strong. He's strong. He's strong.
Who said? I'm not that. What about?
He literally just called this man superhuman.
Far he's dragging him, though. Don't let this video go. Oh, well, Nico Ali is smart. Yeah, he started his career at 168. He has the genetics of Muhammad Ali. He's not small. Crawford's just superhuman.
You did, Nico. You did, Nico. How am I done? I can slam you. You can't.
What did he do? He fucking tripped him, bro. There's nothing special about that. You saw what he did? He put his foot behind him and pushed him over. Who the fuck cares? That ain't strength. That's not strength. Okay? What Canelo did to Crawford is strength. When that little bitch came up and got in his face and he just pushed him with his limp wrist, the dude almost fell over. He didn't have to trip him. He literally just pushed him slightly and the guy almost fell over. People really need to analyze that press conference they had when that dude got all over him and put his belly on Canelo. Canelo just said, "Get away from me, bitch." And he pushed him like he was nothing. But he's supposed to be strong, right? Keep in mind, this guy's, if you go by strength, Canelo's for sure stronger than Crawford. You've seen this guy doing these lifts in the gym for over a decade now. He's squatting all these heavy weights. Like, bro, he's lifting fucking weights. He's one of the only boxers I've seen doing that. Just consistently lifting weights like that. Doing squats all day and lifting shit.
One. The internet truly will have went
He
viral.
literally just tripped that guy. He put his foot behind him. He lost his balance. He pushed him over, which is fucking crazy dangerous. That dude, Nico Ali, should have just elbowed his fucking face off for that. Because look, he pushed him over, Bob. His head could have hit that tree.
Had he done this same exact...
He said, "Oh, you can't take me down," and he just trips him.
body slam to Jarrell Big Baby Miller. Now, obviously, Miller's wasn't this brutal, but definitely, once again, showing...
What's funny is another narrative is they were saying that, is Canelo serious? Is Canelo taking this fight seriously? And they had one video of him wrestling some dude in the gym for 2 seconds. And there were like all these channels, these little bud channels were all going on and on about how, oh, Canelo, look at him. He's not taking it seriously. Yet this motherfucker been wrestling men for months now. There's like loads of videos of this guy feeling guys up from the back.
Miller not able to break free. Miller not able to do much. And again, I appreciate that power because he was able to interlock those hands around Big Baby's wide frame. He was able to get Big Baby's respect.
He was able to fuck him. Like, what the fuck is he talking
sorry,
about?
but I don't really care to have the respect of somebody who's professionally known as Big Baby.
What the fuck is going on here?
I'm quite all right.
So, I don't know. I don't know. He said, I had your big ass. What if he would have flipped him? That's what we
I had your big ass. Yeah, that's the problem. That's what he's trying to do, right?
needed to go viral right there. I'll tell you right now, man. So this is what we're talking about. If you guys are interested, feel free to call in. You know, we want to hear your thoughts. Do you think Crawford's viral clips, wrestling a heavyweight, body slamming Nico Ali Walsh, and the power...
That's not a body slam, bro. That's called a trip. You don't need to be super strong to do that, all right? These guys don't even know what the fuck they're looking at. They don't know what they're looking at when they're talking about wrestling.
They don't care what they're looking at.
They don't know what they're talking about.
Is Crawford.
Did they know? They don't know anything. They don't. The dude don't know about boxing. They don't know about wrestling either. Look at this. Look what he does. It's so fucking simple. He didn't fucking body slam him. He's holding. Look. He puts his foot behind his leg. Look, there it goes. Then he pushes him over. He's got his right leg behind him, and he pushes him. He loses his balance. And look, he almost pushed him into a tree. I mean, come on. This doesn't apply to boxing. This is stupid, but this is what these guys talk about, right? He's strong. That narrative's been going on for months now that he's strong. It's weird. It's fucking weird. Right? But before we get out of here, I'm going to look at unbiased breakdown. We got Tim Bradley talks about what Crawford has to do to win the fight. This is another stupid narrative. We're going over the narratives. We're not going to show the whole video. We're just going to talk about a tiny bit of what's going on here. There's more of the hopium. The guys, they got that fucking shoehorn, and they're trying to make all this dumb shit fit. All right, we talked about this before.
When the opponent is cooperating with him. When he's dealing with an opponent that's cooperating with him. Okay? That's when Canelo Alvarez slipped down.
All right, so you see there, proof Canelo has the same flaws Earl Spence has that Crawford will expose September 13th. Again, people, they get that fucking shoehorn out. They get it out to make these little stupid ass delusional ideas fit, and they don't. And as much as they talk, the shit makes no sense, all right? Here's again, there's more hopium. They put out this dumbass video to try to say that Canelo moves like this. Oh my God, he looks just like Canelo. Oh my God, Canelo bends his knees. He's just like Earl Spence. I probably forgot about the part where he has defense. Oh my God, they're geniuses, people. Look at this. My God, they even look alike. Not only do they fight alike, but they look alike. Wow. Look at Crawford. Look at the way the mistakes Crawford does. I don't know if you saw the Mean Machine fight, but the way he pumps that jab is the reason why Mean Machine put his fucking hand through it, put his punch through his face. He's always pumping this dumbass jab. When you fight guys at a high level, you can't do that. That kind of like predictable timing, the way he steps in with the shit. You saw Mean Machine was lining this fucking dude up for right hands. He basically walks right into them. Right? He walks straight into them. Watch 2 seconds of this video, just going around the web.
In the biggest fight of his life, the one that will define his legacy, Terrence Bud Crawford has made a shocking move. He's locked the doors, shut out the cameras, and with very few exceptions, he has banned everyone from his training camp. Now, obviously, this isn't just about training in private. These are little
Wait, was he about to wrestle that guy too? I mean, this is all he does. Go ahead.
Supposedly it's not about hiding, it's just basically about concentrating all of his power. The second one, which is pure psychological warfare, and we've discussed this, right? Like in boxing, the mind games start way before the first bell, right? By working in total seclusion, like secrecy, Crawford is trying to plant little seeds of doubt in Canelo's mind. Oh, what's he working on? Did he figure, how to carry his weight up to 168? Does he know like a counter for Canelo's left hook to the body? So the unknown is a powerful weapon. I will say that. While Canelo prepares for Crawford, you know what I mean? The world knows, but
It's stupid. It goes on and on and on. We're not going to watch too much of that. It's more hopium. Everything in that video is just this woman going on and on about Bud's going to do this and Bud's going to do that. They're all very confident, but they
This
won't
kind
be
of
too-
reminds me of when people are like take every single thing that Donald Trump says or does, and they're like, "It's 5D chess," and I'm like, "No, it's not. Shut up."
And I know. All right, we might just watch a tiny bit more of the Bud thing. I got to get out of here soon. We got to get our dinner, people. But look,
Our
showbiz.
stakes are waiting.
Showbiz is over here. Again, we spoke about this. I think I was on BDA Boxing a few days ago, and I spoke about this. That these guys, they're going to be lying their asses off when it comes to this fucking Jake Paul, Tank Davis trash. They're going to build this up like it's a real fucking fight, but it couldn't be further from the truth. It's on record and exhibition. It's a fucking fake fight, period.
Ice boxing.
But this guy's going to come over here and talk about the blood testing. What's the blood testing going to be like in this fight? Who gives a fuck? It's not a real fight. Who gives a shit?
Remember when Floyd Mayweather was talking about how random testing and Olympic-style testing should be something that boxing has. Remember his whole push? It was off the belly.
Remember when he had that illegal IV?
Remember he had, yeah, exactly. They always do that. They put it on everyone else. But the motherfucker was a drug. Remember when Floyd Mayweather had the illegal IV, showbiz? Remember that? No, we're not going to talk about that,
Remember
right?
when Jeffrey Dahmer was really just misunderstood and trying to find a date?
I mean, look, he's not going to point out the fact the fucking guy had an illegal IV. Remember when
That's
Floyd was
fucking
trying to clean
illegal.
up the sport and was doing PEDs?
Remember? Now, Ryan Garcia
Because Jake Paul came out and he says, we're going to be doing USADA testing. Oh, you mean the guys that you can pay off? USADA, the guys that who actually found Eric Morales' dirty blood work and still let him get in the ring. The guys that tested Brock Lesnar and found he had jet fuel in there and they still let him go fight Mark Hunt, right? And if you pay them enough, people, they'll let you get, for sure, they'll probably let you get off the hook. Yeah, Floyd Mayweather. That's the guy that USADA gave a therapeutic exemption to when he took his illegal IV in hiding. He hid it from them. And why would he do that? Because he's a fucking drug cheat. That's why, period.
conspiracy was basically that Victor Conte, he helps Vada. Okay, so
If he wasn't a drug cheat, he wouldn't have to hide his illegal IV. Like I said a million times, in order to, you can't just get an IV whenever you feel like. You have to go to a hospital and get a check, and they see if you're eligible to get your IV. That's why in their rules, you cannot get an IV in secrecy. You have to go and get you have to go to USADA and get approval, and then you go to a hospital. You don't go in your house in secret and take this IV. You know what that shows me? That shows me that Floyd Mayweather is a motherfucking drug cheat. That's what he always was. All that little that shit he was doing where he's talking about cleaning up the sport, that's probably to take everything off of him. You know, to take the fire off of him and put it on everyone else.
he helps Vada. He does things for Vada.
He's a gym rat. He's a gym rat. Remember that was the narrative? Hell yeah, he's a gym rat. No, he's a juice head.
Kind of help put Vada together by, introducing these people with these people and stuff like that. He also gives advice to Vada and stuff when it comes to PEDs and supplements and all those things. He's a value to Vada. But the thing is, we know Victor Conte is the biggest cheat in sports history, and people have seen that as a conflict of interest.
But the same people that know how to circumvent, like myself, are the same ones that know how to catch. Same people that know how.
Yeah, they know how to circumvent. We're gonna go ahead just a little bit because he starts bringing up this Jake Paul shit. It's so stupid.
I can see that. I can see that part. Like, I can see Tank, like, kind of like what Floyd did to Logan Paul. And I can see Jake just kind of hair wet. You know how his hair be wet and the receding hairline start opening up. You start seeing the recede. And then now he's mouth open. And then now Tank is, because Tank can swat. And Floyd can't swat. Tank can swat. So, yeah, probably around the 7th, 8th, if he's bone tired trying to find Tank, Tank has an opportunity. But let me know what you think in the comments below about the whole USADA thing. I think that is fantastic for boxing.
Anyway, the point I showed this is because they're now building this narrative. Like, the shit is real. They're going to talk about, what's the blood testing for the Jake Paul, Tank Davis fake wrestling? I mean, it might as well be a fucking wrestling match in the WWE. The shit is fake. Like, why are you even talking about this like it's a real fight?
New crafted flat.
Right? Oh, God, it's just so stupid.
It is stupid. We've got Adam in the comments saying Crawford doesn't have shit for power, only 31 KOs and 41 fights. And he'll be weaker because he gained weight, which makes you lose strength, even though you should bench your own weight. Go Canelo.
I mean, you also got to factor in that these idiots, like a lot of these guys on the what they call the Bud Boys or whatever the hell they call them, they're over here factoring these knockouts that Crawford has. It's like, first of all, those wins are versus fucking guys that were like either garbage, old, shot, wasted. What I mean is dehydrated. That kind of stuff. Like, and also it was at a lower weight. Usually the rule is that when you go up in weight, you lose power. You don't gain it. So I always find funny about these idiots trying to lie about Manny Pacquiao. Oh, look, he got stronger. It's like, no, we didn't. He had to hit these guys like a fucking 1,000 times to get a TKO. All right. He was just incredibly accurate. That was the difference. They always talk about Floyd being accurate. It's like, no, bro, he ain't even close to accurate. Because Manny Pacquiao over here throwing hundreds of punches. And at the end of the fight, he's hitting this guy. He's hitting these guys hundreds of times in the face and everywhere. Right? He's hitting them a lot. And we got another fanboy over here.
Obvious is those flat feet of Canelo, man.
Obviously, it's those flat feet of Canelo Alvarez, which are actually better than Bud Crawford's feet, which are incredibly flat. They're way more flat than Canelo's.
See, guys, I hate to point out the obvious, and the obvious is those flat feet.
These idiots think because Bud Crawford could circle around like a fucking idiot, like shuffling sideways, and somehow he has great footwork. He really doesn't.
Them flat feet.
Super duper flat, yeah.
Slow movement. This is all the reason.
Oh my God, slow movement. He's slipping that bag pretty easy. This is the kind of head movement that Bud Crawford never displays because he don't have it. He's stiff as a fucking board.
Terrence Crawford is going to school this dude. See, guys, I hate to point out the obvious, and the obvious is those flat feet of Canelo, man.
Funny part is that he moves better than Bud does.
Them flat feet. Slow movement. This is all the reason that Terrence Crawford is going to school this dude. See, guys, I hate to point out the obvious, and obvious is those.
It's obvious that you have no fucking idea what you're talking about. It's obvious that you got no idea what you're talking about. That's for sure. All right. I think I like one more of these. Give me 1 second, people.
Photo.
Yeah, we already saw this one. We're just going through most of the narratives here. All right. We already saw this Earl Spence shit. These idiots think that Canelo fights like Earl Spence. Like, I had no idea. He got flat feet. Right. In 1 second. Because I bet you this dude's got some more zingers in there. I think this was the channel I found earlier. All this guy has is like video after video after video, like sucking Bud's beep. Right. In 1 second, people. What do you think of this, Bob?
It's just unfortunate that this is the state of boxing.
What? A bunch of idiots that don't know what they're talking about?
Yes. Hey, Skull Kids.
What's up, Skull Kid? All right. All right, give me 1 second. This fucking idiot's got this dumbass Snoop Dogg shit in there. Give me 1 second, people.
I just think so many people are spending so much time talking about this trash that, like, by the time the actual fight happens, nobody's going to care anymore. Like, we spent like 3 months doing nothing but talking about this. It's anticlimactic no matter what happens.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. They're going to talk about it. It's probably going to be a big old stinker. But either way, I just think the narratives are funny. We got Bud Crawford here training for Madrimov, all right? Let me show you this real quick. Because we're going to show how much better he is than Canelo, right? He's always been better because we made it up. Footwork, lateral movement, that step he took there is trash. Look at the way his leg goes and it crosses. He crosses his back leg over his right leg goes behind his left leg. That's not good footwork. Like, why is he doing that? That leg's coming way too far back. Maybe if he's going to do some weird pivot, maybe, but the way he shuffles like that, that's not great. Again, this is the same shit you saw Canelo doing in a lot of ways. Tap, 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 Look at that guy's head. I mean, like I've been telling people, this dude been growing in a weird way for a long time. I mean, I don't know. I got to look at this guy's head earlier in his career, but he got an 18 head. Look at this fucking head on this guy. The thing is massive. Like, he got this big-ass giant forehead now, this huge-ass brow line, big-ass cheekbones. Cheekbones look bigger now to me. Like, his head is growing. One second.
Good work.
This stuff doesn't mean much because you could tell the idiot that put this shit together is just putting together a bunch of shit from many, many years. That looks like a much skinnier version of him. Sorry about that. I wanted to show what he looks like in camp because they're saying this guy's super slow. But I've seen some of the work Bud's doing in camp, and he looks ridiculously slow. The way he's Bo Mac walking around the gym with his body protector. Bud hits it, the shit looks ridiculously slow. Right? And the technique is very poor as well. 1 second. I had the video in here. I lost it. Shit. See if I can find it. It's from 3 years ago. All right. I think I found the video. So this Bud in the gym right now. I've shown this before. This guy throws these body shots with shit technique. Maybe he needs to get a taller guy to hit, right? Look at his body protector. Shit is like, it seems kind of low to me. The guy's short. I don't know. Like, that shit is stupid. Like, what is the point of that? Like, he might as well just hit a heavy bag. And then the same thing with the feet, the way he shuffles to the left. This shit is garbage. Look at his legs. Look at it. He did it again. He does the same shit every time. Do people have the nerve to say this guy has better footwork than Canelo Alvarez? Look at the way that his left leg goes behind, like, not his left, his right leg goes behind his left leg. And he does this constantly. He basically crosses his feet. Look at this. Look at his legs, how they're crossed. That's not good footwork. That's garbage. That is fucking trash. This guy's got better footwork than Canelo Alvarez. Let me zoom in on that. Maybe some Bud fans will come here later. They can't see it because they don't know. They don't know what they're looking at. Look at his legs. You see that? That's garbage. That's garbage. That's fucking trash. You do that with Canelo Alvarez, he's putting a punch through your face. And you're not going to be able to do shit. You're just going to fall over. Right? He's going to punch you in your body or in your face while you got your dumbass legs crossed. You're going to get knocked down on your ass. And if you punch with him in this position, you're going to get knocked the fuck out. Because you got no leverage here when you do this. And I see him do this all the time. People, he's doing this shit in preparation for Canelo. And the funny part is he was doing the same move in the Madrimov fight. So nothing has been corrected. This big ass dude over here, fat guy, is not helping this guy. This guy's not making improvements with his footwork. He's still the same fighter. But they think he's going to be some fucking virtuoso boxer, but he's still displaying the same low-level footwork that he has shown in many fights. This guy playing around over here in the gym. You're still not supposed to be playing around. Funny part is that fucking dude with the red trunks is better technique than Crawford. Kicked him. Cool. How is this even supposed to help him? Again, he might as well just go hit a fucking heavy bag. Because look, he'll throw a big right uppercut with his left hand down. Like, you don't see Canelo do that in training. He always has a hand up.
Why?
Yeah, he throws these punches into that guard. Like, bro, if Canelo punches with him, this guy's fucked. And obviously, that's what he's going to do. Again, his hands are always down. He trains himself to get knocked out because he doesn't do the proper evasive maneuvers usually. You'll see him do it every once in a while, but most times he doesn't. He just throws a punch and stands tall. This is why you notice when he's in these fights, he throws punches and just stands right there in line to be hit. And he's hit with the follow-ups almost every time. Yeah. Anyway, he's punching a big fat guy. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's endurance stuff, you know. Throw a bunch of power punches and in a shitty way. I don't know. What do you think of that, Bob?
It's not looking great, for sure.
It's not looking too great. I'm just pointing it out because all these guys keep pointing out that fucking little pad work that Canelo did, right? I don't think it really means that much. Right. We got a tiny bit more over here. We're going to be getting out of here in a minute. Sorry, people. I know I keep saying it, but... So in the same session. They were talking shit about Canelo with his hooks. I saw a video where he was throwing these hooks and all this Crawford fanboys were going on, oh, it's too slow. It's like, bro, you see what he's doing here? He ain't going to be able to do any of this with Canelo. He ain't going to be switching like that. And also, he's not even really landing that punch correctly. That's more of a push than an actual punch.
A lot of people on social media say...
1 second. It's right hand. Man, Canelo would just line him up for a fucking right hand straight to the face here. 1 second.
Photo.
All right, we already seen this. All right, 1 second. He's got this Bruce Vane guy over here.
Boots Ennis. He got him in camp. Oh my God. Canelo.
This is the racist guy. He's going to talk about the Boots Ennis shit. I just forgot to show this earlier.
Whatever stops all that whining.
Who else is out there to fill Canelo's shoes?
And oh my God, Canelo finna lose. Boxing's dead. What are we gonna do? Whatever stops that, I'm all for it. I'm glad he's in the camp. And
all right, this is the wrong video. Sorry, guys. This is the one. He talks about again, I like to analyze this dumb shit. I've done a lot of it, right? This is the last one, I think. Look, it's like Inception, this commercial. Wow, isn't that cool, Bob?
Yeah.
All right, so this Bruce Vane guy, notorious racist, and he says that, and this is why I say Canelo fans are slow. This is what he says here. I think you got to be kind of slow to think that Crawford's going to knock Canelo out or box his ears off. You really just got to be delusional because you're not actually analyzing anything. You're just voting with your racism or something. With your attraction. Your gayness.
Who else is out there to fill Canelo's shoes? Nobody. If Canelo loses, boxing goes to shit. I mean, it goes down. I mean, do you want to see, let's say, for example, Terence Crawford beats Canelo. Do people want to pay to see a Terence Crawford and Benavidez? Come on. Yeah. Really? Let's be realistic. Canelo cannot lose.
Man.
Let's be realistic. Crawford would never have the balls to fight David Benavidez.
Man, I told y'all.
Canelo's not fighting me either, but there actually is some negotiations going on behind the scenes. I've heard that that Canelo might actually fight Benavidez.
I told y'all. It's almost sickening being right so much. Now, as far as I know, I'm the only one that talked about how y'all can't do this to David Benavidez. Matter of fact, I've been hollering for David Benavidez for a minute. You know, I told y'all there needs to be a passing of the torch ceremony. You guys cannot proceed like this. I told you, Canelo can't fight forever. I told you. What are you going to do when Canelo retires?
And he didn't have that same energy when it comes to Floyd Mayweather. I'm going to put money on. I would put money on that. Floyd didn't pass no torch. He just cherry-picked last fight Andre Berto. Then after that, he fights fucking Conor McGregor. Before that, he fought 37-year-old Manny Pacquiao. If you're going to pass the torch, you would have fought Keith Thurman, right? Would have fought a younger guy. Nah, I'm not going to do that. Why? Because he's a fucking bitch, little pussy. That's what he always was. Bruce Vane, your idol is a bitch.
Because the landscape for boxing is clearing up and Canelo's going to be gone. You have to replace the Latino idol worshiping section with somebody. And none of
I mean, you got the black worshiping section. It's just kind of funny, right, Bob? The black, the kettle calling the whatever black. How you say that?
The pot calling the kettle black.
I'm a bit tired, people.
Al Heyman's ass. Because his ace in the hole has always been David Benavidez. Facts. Now, that's a whole nother video that I did, and I was going to redo it. I might just go ahead and release it anyway so y'all can go hear it so you can see that I was already here with this type of thinking.
All right. What kind of thinking? Liz. Our white lord and Irish savior, please bless us with a fart. It's just really funny how these guys that are hardcore racist point fingers at everyone else and call them racist. I just find that to be so fucking disgusting. This guy literally worships race. That's why this sector of YouTube, they just talk about race all day long.
On the street, but you guys couldn't see it. Now y'all worried. Now y'all concerned. That's exactly what the fuck y'all get. You are the dumbest fan base out of all sports. The fact that you couldn't foresee this and knew that this was coming up. And like I said, I ain't hear nobody else talk about it but me. Ain't nobody been lobbying for David that hard but me. And I'm not Mexican. So what the fuck is y'all problem? You guys...
What is he talking about?
Looks too much like you. Or whatever. And hell, I ain't Latino.
Okay, we got that one already, dumbass.
You know, especially not according to y'all standards. So how come y'all wasn't thinking like this?
Sorry, people, I skipped past whatever the fucking point he's trying to make.
Be successful. At the end of the day, you Latinos, it's so funny, the irony. Y'all gonna have to kiss Al Heyman's ass because his ace in the hole has always been David Benavidez. Facts. Now that's a whole nother video that I did and I was gonna redo it. I might just go ahead and release it anyway so y'all can go hear it so you can see that I was already...
I mean, but the thing is that, look, people, David Benavidez is a new generation. If in that case, why the fuck isn't Crawford fighting like one of those guys at 154? A guy like a Ortiz, right? Oh, you only passed the torch to other black people, right? Right? No, he should have been fighting. Maybe he could have fought one of the Charlos. The only problem is that Terence Crawford, I think, believes that those Charlos would probably knock him the fuck out. That's why he chose to go up and fight. You know, Canelo has never been the biggest 168. And he's towards the very end of his career. Like the tail end of it. He's got some injuries. I've seen him slow down for years now. These guys have seen it as well. I guess they probably thought that they'll take enough steroids to possibly beat him. I doubt it because they just don't got the skills. Even if Canelo was slowing down, he's still going to beat this guy. This guy has always been a fucking hype job and a half. This Terrence Crawford guy.
Here with this type of thinking. But if you guys embrace David Benavidez, then you wouldn't have to have...
How are you almost 40 and you're still living in your hype phase? Like you never even proved anything. I mean, people look at some point, you start off as hyped, right? You have some decent wins, possibly, or you beat some bums in impressive fashion. And then they hype you. You're in your hype phase. Terrence Bum Crawford's never gotten past his hype phase. And the reason why is he's never proved himself. So he beat Bud, he beat Spence. Yeah, exactly. Look, that guy's shot. He's done. That's all he beat is shot, guys.
About this, and hell, I ain't Latino.
All right, sorry people, sorry about that. He ain't Latino. Let's just get to the very end of this trash.
Computer. So with the Canelo, he even got suspended for like 7 months.
So it's guaranteed he
He's
was
guaranteed took it. He said that he ate meat that was tainted in Mexico.
Now let me ask you that question.
I've talked to people. They said for him to test positive off a piece of meat, he would have had to eat the whole cow.
This is what he shows, but what about that hey, Bruce Vane, what about that video about Terrence Crawford's gloves? You gonna make that one soon?
What the f is his name?
Benavidez. Oh, he said he's on steroids. Like, bro, so they're all on fucking steroids. Maybe Benavidez isn't taking it, maybe. But for sure, Bud Crawford's taking some shit. Okay? He just keep going. He 40, basically almost 40, but he just builds muscle like he's 20 still. That's normal. That's normal. Right? Right! It's not normal, people. It's not. It's not effing normal. But with that said, we're going to be getting out of here in a minute. Got to make our dinner. Just showing off some of the narratives going around the boxing community. I think we're coming towards the end of this narrative train, but wouldn't shock me if they created some more, right? He fights just like Bud Crawford. He's too slow. His footwork's not as good as Bud's. It's like, yeah, I just showed you a clear example. That you saw Canelo, the way he's moving around. He's punching, he's moving, he's pivoting well, he's not crossing his legs. Yeah, every once in a while I'll make mistakes, but I've seen Bud Crawford make these big mistakes with his footwork in the middle of fights. I saw him do it in the Dream-Off fight. He's crossing his legs while pivoting to the right with his hands down. Done it multiple times. All right, Bob, you want to read some of the comments before we get out of here?
It's just a few folks in there being trolls, really. So
I mean, you can read some of the ones that aren't trolls.
It's just the trolling is getting out of hand in there.
Okay.
It's mostly Adam, Windy City, and Skull Kids just trolling, mostly.
All right, so that blue blood guy got a video every 2 seconds. He says here that Ennis offered and we paid $10,000 to $12K for sparring. Okay, this is a direct quote supposedly. You guys are going on and on and on about this boot shit. No one cares, bro. Look, you guys are just fucking. They really are just weird. They're telling this guy that he's like a fucking Uncle Tom and all this shit because he's boxing with another boxer. Bro, he got paid. This is work. In that case, why are you working for that white man construction company? You only work for black construction companies, okay? Why are you working at Mickey D's, bro? That's owned by white people. Right, I don't know. Why are you on that white-owned football team making $20 million a year, you know? Why are you doing that? Get on the black-owned football team. It's like, bro, the dudes want to they change up their beliefs like the drop of a dime, you know? Gotta keep it real. How you helping out the white boy? Racist!
grappler. Turns out it was the son of former UFC champion Rampage Jackson. And we're about to show you video of what happened, but a warning for you. It could be tough for you to watch. Well, this happened last night at the Knox X Pro Wrestling Academy off of Lincolnshire. You see Rajah Jackson jump into the ring, slam Psycho Stu to the ground, and then punch him almost 24 times in the face. We're freezing the video right here because he loses consciousness and is bleeding. But the reaction online...
I mean, we're watching this, people. I spoke about it earlier. We're going to watch this shit. I mean, the punches look real to me. I have to see it again. It looks like he slammed the guy down. What's really weird is that he lifted him up. You can see the guy gave into it, right? He's going along with it. He's going to try to sell it. This idiot actually slams him down on the ground, hits the back of his head, and then he looks like he hits him with some actual real punches. I mean, I'd say this. Look, this isn't supposed to be real, right? This is a wrestling thing. I'd say if this guy, from what I hear, the guy's not in... he's not in critical condition. I've heard multiple reports. But I'd say this. If this guy actually does die or gets a serious injury, I'd say this guy should get some real prison time for that, you know? Because he's gone outside of what they're doing, right? If you're on a movie set, right? This is obviously, it's what they call sports entertainment. But you look, imagine you're filming a wrestling scene for a movie and your co-star's pissed, so he just beats the fuck out of you. That's assault. That's what that is. That guy didn't sign on to get really punched in the face, get the back of his head slammed on the floor, right? This kid, if this is real, this dude just fucked up his entire life, pretty much. No organization, wrestling organization, is going to hire him. And I'm going to assume they brought this dumb motherfucker in here because he has some kind of background. He's Rampage's son. So what is it called? Nepotism shit. He comes in here, a dumb motherfucker, raised with a silver spoon in his mouth. I guess he's got a chip on his shoulder because he's been a pussy his entire life. And so he decides to start punching this guy for real and get stupid.
Skid. You're just supposed to body slam the guy in front of him and pull some.
So the guy, you know, he sells it. He lets him lift him up. Probably literally jumped off the ground. Look, this guy got, this Rampage's son skips all leg days. This guy's much bigger than him. He probably could literally beat the fuck out of him. But you got to do this dirty shit to him, right?
Of his punches. CNC slams him down.
He slams the back of his head on the ground.
And instantly knocks out the guy. And instead of pulling his punch.
I don't understand why this dumb motherfucker doesn't show it. Bro, it's all over the whole damn internet. It's literally all over YouTube. I need to censor this. Okay, bro, we watch sports where people get punched in the face. We can handle a guy getting punched in the face, right? It's called the ground and pound, all right? They do it in the UFC all the time. Right? So you say, look, and no one stopped this guy. The fucking wrestler had to come in here and stop this. This shit is real. This is crazy assault. Even if this guy's okay, this motherfucker should be put in prison for this. This motherfucker's out of his mind. Like, he's hitting this guy like this. He's literally, this motherfucker's out of his mind. Like, he should be in prison for at least 10 years for this. This guy is literally trying to kill this man. And the dumb motherfucker's in the middle of a ring. Like, with everyone watching him, and he's beating this guy till he's dead. Which is just crazy because, look, this guy let him do that. He let him lift him up because it's part of the show. He comes in and he actually hurts this guy. And, you know, you hear this about a lot of times in professional wrestling. Sometimes you have a wrestler that's a little too rough. They fuck up, you know. They had, what's his name? There's this guy Goldberg. He was known to hurt wrestlers. He was a little too rough. He tried to sell it a little too much. He actually kicked Bret Hart in the head. He said that actually contributed to him getting a stroke. Right? He hated the guy for it, but it was part of the show. He didn't come in and try to murder the guy in the middle of the ring. Then you had a couple of cases of this. I think Shawn Michaels had hit a couple of guys. Sometimes unintentionally, these guys do this. Right? This guy coming over here doing this shit right in the middle of this fucking wrestling match where it's supposed to be basically staged and fake. And you're gonna punch him up like this. Like, this guy looks like he's literally trying to kill this guy right in front of all these people. It's crazy shit. And the fact that he's doing that in front of all these people makes me think that if he was in private, he would for sure kill someone. This guy is a fucking dangerous person. He got mental illness. Or I don't know, micropenia, I don't know. There's something going on with this guy. It hits him more.
Hey, you gotta stop this shit, man. Hey. Stop this shit, man.
Yeah, I know it's Rampage's son, Windy City. That's why I said the motherfucker's born with a silver spoon in his damn mouth. This fucking guy didn't have a hard life at all. Not even slightly. The only reason he's even in that ring is because of Rampage Jackson. Because of nepotism. The shit that guy did right there, he deserves to be in jail for a few years for that. Because you could tell he was going to kill that guy. If those people didn't stop him, he probably would have killed that guy in front of all those people. What's crazy is that dude probably got a crazy lawsuit. That wrestler on the ground there has a crazy lawsuit against this organization for what happened here. And he should take it. And he should take it out of that kid's ass. That organization should take it out of this kid's ass for doing that, right? Because they put that guy in harm's way. He's the one that went and wrestled with this motherfucker. They should have gave this guy some kind of psych eval, right? What did it call, Bob? A psych evaluation.
Yep.
He needed a psychiatric evaluation. But he might not have a past, right? Maybe he didn't have, maybe they wouldn't find any records. But they still should have had safeguards there. There shouldn't be wrestlers jumping in there to stop this. They should have had law enforcement there to stop shit like this. You know? You got to have some kind of security. Where the fuck is the security? This is crazy. Somebody should have fucking tased this guy, because even when they're holding him back, he's still trying to attack that guy. And that dude has been knocked out. He knocked him out as soon as he threw him down on the ground. And again, like I said, the guy's an utter pussy, because that man let him lift him up. It was part of the show. Then he slams him down as hard as he can slam him. Hits him in the back of his head, literally knocks him the fuck out. He wasn't supposed to do that already. That's assault. He did that intentionally. He knocked that guy the fuck out. Some guys could say, I mean, he could have sold it and lied and said, you know, it's by accident. You know, I slammed him down a little too hard. But then after that, he proceeds to hit this guy numerous times as hard as he could do it. And then they pull him off. He hits him some more. I mean, come on. This is literally attempted murder. That dude should get at least, I'd say, about 10 years for this. But they'll give him, hopefully they give him at least 5. Put that motherfucker in jail. Because this guy here is going to kill someone one day. There he goes. He's already knocked out. Like, how many times you trying to hit this guy, bro? He's already knocked out. Like, this ain't normal. This is like the fucking behavior of a psychopath. He sees he's knocked out and he just keeps hitting him. And it looks like this guy's trying to sell it. The wrestler guy, he's trying to sell that shit. But this guy's trying to push him off so he can go back to punch this guy some more.
Hey, you gotta stop this shit, man.
Not too good there, but the reason why it really pisses me off is the fact that this motherfucker has every opportunity in the world. His daddy literally has millions of dollars in the bank. His daddy's was worth, but hopefully he saved his money, but I assume he grew up with a fucking silver spoon in his mouth, because Rampage Jackson made himself a pretty penny. The guy was in movies, endorsements, MMA fighting for decades. You know, that guy got hundreds. That dude for sure got millions in the bank. We can look that up real quick, before we get out of here. All right, give me 1 second. Okay, net worth. Rampage Jackson has. All right, according to this website, it says that Rampage Jackson is worth $4 million. So his daddy got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions. He got millions in the bank. Okay. Many people would dream of having this amount of money. This kid for sure, this is upper middle class. He's rich. That dumb motherfucker in the ring there punching that guy's face off is rich. He got money. He always had money. And you know Rampage blew a bunch of that shit. So if he's still worth like $4 million, then the guy's got money. Make some investments, but they're too stupid to do that. Rampage didn't raise this kid very well. He didn't raise him too well. He should have beat his ass more. Maybe he wasn't home enough, right? What a fucking piece of shit. All right, Bob, what do you think about that? Did you see that?
I did. I think that he needs to go to jail. That's the end of that. That's prison. That's never being allowed to fight professionally. Like, that shows not only a clear psychological problem, but it's also a lack of self-control and a willingness to do grievous bodily harm.
Yeah.
So I think his career is dead in the water, and his father needs to step up and say something, because that's crazy.
It's saying that Rampage offered an apology on his son's behalf. So his son didn't even say shit. You want to read this real quick, Bob, before we get out of here?
UFC legend Quinton Rampage Jackson is speaking out after a viral video widely shared on X showed his son Raja Jackson's alleged attack on another fighter. I don't think it's alleged.
Alleged, yeah. That's funny.
While offering context, Quinton also issued an apology on his son's behalf. According to People, Raja, 25, is accused of assaulting Psycho Stu at the Knox Pro Wrestling match on August 23rd, an incident that was recorded on live video on the Kick platform. After the video went viral, Quinton posted a statement on his X page. I call Unit... Oh, that's an ad.
That's not a quote? Oh, it's over here.
I want to clear up the misinformation about my son Raja. I've been confirmed that the wrestler Stuart Smith, aka Psycho Stu, is awake and stable. Raja was unexpectedly hit in the side of the head by him moments before Smith's match. Raja was told he could get his payback in.
Uh-huh.
You have to click the
That
show
sounds
more.
like some bullshit, right? His payback is what? Bashing that dude on the
His
back of his
payback
fucking
in
head?
The ring. I thought it was part of the show. It was bad judgment and a work that went wrong. Raja is a MMA fighter, not a pro wrestler, and he had no business involved in an event like this. I don't condone my son's actions at all. He suffered a concussion from sparring only days ago and had no business doing anything remotely close to physical contact. As a father, I'm deeply concerned with his health and the well-being of Mr. Smith. That being said, I'm very upset that any of this happened. But my main concern now is that Mr. Smith will make a speedy recovery. I apologize on his behalf and to Kick for the situation.
I mean, I saw a video where the guy hit him with a can, but it looked staged. Like he's going to get all bent out of shape over the guy hitting him with a fucking can that has a hole in it. I mean, this is what wrestlers do, you know? Now, it's one thing, right? It's one thing that you knocked that guy out already by slamming the back of his head on the floor. It's another that you repeatedly hit him with these punches. I mean, they're literally trying to kill the guy. I saw the video. He got hit with a can. That's all that happened. You could have punched him in his face right there. He waits to get in the ring where this guy's trusting him, right? He jumps in the air. He brings him down, fucking knocks him clean out immediately, and then proceeds to try to literally kill him in the ring. Usually, you know, when you're knocked out in MMA, this guy says he's an MMA fighter. Well, if he's an MMA fighter, he would know what a knocked out guy looks like. Look, in MMA, once you knock that guy out, the ref doesn't let you hit him even one time. His job is to jump on you immediately. This guy here knocks this guy out, probably received a massive, got a fucking concussion from hell that guy got. Getting hit already in the back of the head, that alone can kill you. And then he goes and hits him like, I don't even know how many times. I didn't count them. It's got to be over 10 times. Right? And then the fact that these guys got to pull you off is even worse. Rampage coming over here trying to do damage control. Obviously, it's his son. But he's going, he got a concussion a few days ago. He should. Hey, that's probably all bullshit. A lawyer, that guy, when he needs to go and sue these motherfuckers, take all of Rampage's money. Say, hey, bro, you show me the evidence that this dumb motherfucker had a concussion. You can't just, he got a concussion a few days ago. That's why he tried to kill you. Son of a. Anyway, people, we got to go out on a high note. 1 second. Okay. Did do that right. So, Bob, did you have a good time?
Yeah.
Is there any more comments in the comment section?
Nope.
What?
It's just a bunch of trolls and they're trolling with each other.
Why are you guys trolling each other? 1 second. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Effing sorry. We're sorry for that. That was kind of depressing, actually. We don't like that. But the narratives still continue. I literally see videos all over my YouTube stream that has all these people with more copium. Maybe we'll make some more videos on this dumbass subject. We'll do it if they bring in more dumbass narratives. All right? But till then, do you guys know karate?
Keep training. You'll get it. Ich, ni, song, shi. Come on, everybody, train karate.
Ich, ni, song, shi. Come on, everybody, train karate.
I don't mean to brag, I don't mean to boast, but I've trained karate from coast to coast.
Karate. Train your body.
Bob, do you know karate?
The show and Rue. I even did a little jujitsu. Karate. Train your body.
You know what'd be funny? Jews doing jujitsu.
That's very meta.
Really?
Martial arts. Karate. Train your body.
Karate.
Train your body.
Come on, everybody, train karate.
So Windy City and you guys are trolling in there? You're trolling each other? What the hell?
Pretty much.
Windy City, you're probably like 12 years old. What the F? Behave yourselves! This guy, I want to drink a beer. This guy is amazing. I said it many times. This is what happens when, back in the 80s, people like white people, that's the way they rapped. And then Eminem came along and made rap gayer. Right, Bob?
Yep.
He did. He kind of did. I thought he did. But, just so you guys know, we got all kinds of shows coming up. We got Bob's going to be reading some scary stories real soon. We're going to have a promotional video for that. It's probably going to come out maybe later this week. Actually, it's going to come out when, Bob? Next week?
Could be next week.
Yeah, I think it's either going to come out in early next week or later this week, possibly. She's going to be, what's the story you're going to be reading? The first one, Bob?
The Telltale Heart.
All right, Telltale Heart, an Edgar Allan Poe classic. All right, that's going to be on the Real Food TV, the channel you're watching right now, people. It's pretty damn amazing. We're watching a little bit of the karate rap before we get out of here. All right, but 1 second. I had a fucking link over here. 1 minute. Anyway, people, we're going to be doing another rescore real soon. We're going to be doing the second Manny Pacquiao Marquez fight. Live rescores on the Real Food TV. Stay tuned. The listings, I'll be putting a listing out for that soon.
Johnson's legs is gone. He stands flat-footed.
And we got a bunch of those rescores. If you guys want to get in on that, we do open it up to people in the comments and all that. If you guys want to get on here and score the fights with us. All right. 1 second.
Never have to fight, and I'll tell you why. No one wants to fight with a samurai.
Who wants to fight with a samurai, Bob?
Not me.
It's a samurai.
I just want to mention to release the tension. Karate, train your body.
I train for fun. I'm a shogun. Karate. Train your body. I train in my car. I'm a ninja. Karate. Train your body. Come on, everybody, train karate. Karate. Train your body.
Fuck you.
Come on, everybody, train karate.
Karate.
So listen to our rap, listen to our rhyme, cause we train karate all the time.
Fuck you.
Karate is a lifetime marathon. Doesn't matter what belt you have on.
I'm a black belt.
Makes my heart melt. Karate in the home, karate on the street. You can send alone.
Your soul is mine.
Off, your adrenaline quickens. One good punch and then run like the Dickens.
Man, you fight with nobody.
Come on, everybody, train karate.
Karate, train your body all the time. Kumite. Kumite.
What you say?
Man, you fight with nobody.
Got a karate life with my karate wife. 2 karate kids in our karate home. A karate dog. He's got a karate bone.
Train your body.
In time, it trains your mind.
Because in the past, a couple of fights involving...
When he chirps a tweet around the block he's heard. Karate. Train your body.
But you wouldn't listen. I'm the sensei, so stay away. Or brother, make my day.
I may be a shrimp, I might look like an imp. My appearance is deceiving, and I may have you believing that I'm just a punk with a lot of spunk. But don't get on my case, don't mess with me.
Don't give her
I like
any
the
hassle
bunch
and
of
she'll let you
patience.
be.
It's tricky, man. Tough off stuff, but I've managed them all so far, bud. Stop, you get stop.
Tomorrow to the store. Means never having to say you're sorry.
Karate.
So people love to say Victor Conte is with Vado.
No, Faith, not beautiful.
You are beautiful.
No.
Anyway, people, train your body, all right? Do karate. And donate to the Real Food TV, people. We do have a All right, Venmo. people. The Real Food TV, people. Just trying to, money. Just trying to get some money over here, Oh, shit. Thanks a lot, sir, for dropping the damn whatever you had there. What was that? Oh, thank you very much. What's that? How the hell did you give me a Anyway, our Venmo's in the description for the video. People would really appreciate if you give us at least $100 if you find it in your heart. Anyway, people, in life. Wait 1 second. What the hell is this? In life, people, all the amazing things got to come to an end. Even that includes Food TV for the day. Probably done for the day. It's late. Got to make my dinner. It's super duper late. We've been here for 1,000,000 hours. The narratives just keep on building, people. They just keep on building, and they're probably going to keep on building. Like I've been saying for months. Shit's just gonna keep getting funnier closer to as we get closer to this fight. These Crawford fanboys are gonna be shitting their pants. They're gonna be making up these narratives. Are just gonna get funnier and funnier and funnier. But like I've been saying, you don't see any of this shit coming from the Canelo side. The people that are picking Canelo, because they don't need to make up these excuses. Like I know Crawford's doing steroids, right? For sure, he's probably doing shit. But who gives a fuck? They're probably all doing shit. I know I've heard people say this for a while. I thought it was kind of a cop-out, but I think at the higher level, most of these guys are doing stuff. Maybe a guy like Josecito Lopez wasn't doing shit, The guys who don't have shit tons of money, right? But Crawford got millions in the bank. He's for sure probably fucking cheating. He's got the backing of a billionaire, right? His good buddy who holds his hand is a billionaire. Oh, can I hold his hand? I want to hold his hand. Where's Jason Momoa's ass? Anyway, that's Joe Rogan. He's also picking Crawford to win. But Bob, what do you think?
I think that there's far too much copium out there. It's polluting the water supply.
You think the copium water's doing stuff to these guys?
Making them gay. Making the frogs gay. The whole problem.
Making the frogs gay? What the F? This is what I have to say to you, frogs.
Fuck you.
No, I meant that. That's Canelo Alvarez doing his dance. The guy's amazing. Look at that dance. Loosening up a little bit. Crawford does that dance when he's at Turkey Alley Chicken's house. You know that, Bob?
Yeah.
Yep. That's what I've been told. Cheats are enabled in this fight for Crawford, but I think Canelo would kill him if he does some of those cheats. Oh, wow, that's showbiz there, people. That guy is dangerous. That guy is fucking dangerous. Those cheat codes. I don't think those cheat codes will be enabled in this fight. He's going to have to do something he doesn't like to do. And that's fight fair, I guess. Right? Wait, how do you enable the cheats, Bob? I don't understand why the cheats aren't working.
I don't know.
They usually work. I think I have a problem with my cheat button here. It's not showing up. Anyway. What the F? Okay. Well, I'll fix that later. The cheat mode cannot be engaged for this fight because Canelo has too much power. But, like I said, people, the narratives will continue. And I think even after this fight, they'll be talking shit even after. They'll say, oh, the reason he knocked out Crawford is because he's on steroids. It's like, but there's no proof. But he was on it. He was on it again. The referee, he stood in Crawford's way, and that's why Crawford crossed his legs and Canelo knocked him out with a right hand. I don't know, people. It's going to continue on. I'm telling you. But with that said, we're going to be getting the F out of here. I want to thank you all for coming in here and watching us for 18 hours. All right? See you guys soon, all right? Oh, wait. Not yet. We got to short post it one last time before we get out of here. The narratives have gone on way too long, people. This horse is way beyond dead. But it still goes on. All right? It's a slow week in combat sports, man. It's a very slow week, right? I think Luke Rockhold might be fighting this weekend, people. I think so. I got to go look that up. I think they're going to have some kind of weird boxing match. Should be okay, I guess, sort of. There you go. This is what they're going to do. September 13th. Get ready. I should add about 30 more narratives to this shit. I mean, it goes on and on and on. These guys think if they create something in their mind, automatically it's real, right? They like to use the word delusional, but the thing is, in order for it to actually even be legitimate as a theory or a thought or an opinion, it has to be built on some kind of actual real information, solid information, logic, something logical. But when it comes to this crawl bum guy, they literally watch his fights. And I mean, look, if they don't really watch his fights, they just pretend that, or they just don't know what they're looking at, right? They really don't, because this guy eats punches clean all day. He doesn't have the best footwork. He's not the fastest fighter. And he's 38 years old, and there's so many other variables against him. So for you to come over here and constantly say that this motherfucker's going to knock Canelo out, it's like you got to be retarded. Like, you definitely are delusional. And every day these guys make up something new. But again, it's always them making up this crazy claim, and then immediately after that, they're saying why he's going to lose, and if Crawford loses, it's by robbery or that kind of thing. It's never that this guy's better than him. It's always, oh well, Crawford can only lose if he gets robbed. Anyway, all I see is BAM! Crawford throws a punch. He has a stupid ass right hand out of position, and boom! He beats the shit out of him. That's all I mean. He's probably going to beat the shit out of him. And with that said, people, once again, thank you for joining us. And donate to our Venmo, you son of a... Have a good night.
Good night.
Thanks a lot, guys, for coming in here. Ever Sober says very cool outro. Thanks, man. We're gonna be back soon. I might be back tomorrow.
I'm ugly, but
Have a good night there, Skull Kid. Thanks for joining us, guys. Man. Got John in there, Skull Kids, Windy City came in here, Never Sobers. Lily. Millions of people. Thanks again for coming in here and watching us analyze more of this terrible hot takes, shitty opinions. Got Mars Mars came in here, Adam. Yeah, loads of people. It's like millions of people. It's hard to like not have people in here, right? Thank you, sir. Thank you. And donate to the Venmo, please. Millions of people. It's crazy. You know, not all of us could be as good as that crazy guy that burps in his recordings, but we're trying to get on that level. You know, guys, we really are. We'll get there eventually, hopefully. I'm pretty sure we will. I believe in that. I believe in it. All right? Good night.